projected the voice in my head, or am I audible? A check again to my moderator, who's the voice in my head. Am I audible? Greetings everyone, and especially to an old friend of mine who happens to be in chat right now. Hooray! I've actually got a viewer. Yeah, they lurk. I'm saying that it's a running joke nowadays, but we wait for someone to chat and go, we actually have viewers! I'm going to begin this stream today with a little bit of history. As to my shock and horror, the reason I started this pseudo podcast gameplay series is a few of my moderators and friends have never played this game, so I'm doing it for their benefit as well. Shock horror. I know that. These are the different types of Darkspawn. I'm not going to read it out loud because it's just enemy types, and unless it's lore relevant, I'm not going to read those. I will read about the Mabari Warhounds though. Dogs are an essential part of Ferelden culture, and no dog is more prized than the Mabari. The breed is as old as myth, said to have been bred from the wolves who served Dane. Yeah, even in this setting, they say dogs are descended from wolves, which is true. Prized for their intelligence and loyalty, as being as smart as your average tax collector. These dogs are more than mere weapons or status symbols. Tax collector, yeah. The hounds choose their masters and pair with them for life. Itchy ear. Itchy ear. That's not part of the codex, actually have an itchy ear. To be the master of a Mabari anywhere in Ferelden is to be recognized instantly as a person of worth. You have been deemed worthy. The Mabari are an essential part of Ferelden military strategy. Trained hounds can easily pull knights from horseback, or break lines of pikemen. And the sight of sound of a wave of war dogs howling and snarling has been known to cause panic among even the most hardened infantry soldiers. Yeah, these dogs are freaking dogs. Amazing dogs. Yeah, the ogres are ogres. But they are not, but unlike in other settings, these ogres are not like onions. They don't have layers to them. Shade will be an enemy we come across later. I don't really want to read about giant spiders, do you? Wolves we know about. This is relevant because it's relevant to the apocalypse that we're facing in this game. This is what the church has to say about the Blacks. No matter their power, their triumphs, mage lords of winter were men, doomed to die. But a voice whispered within their hearts, shall you surrender your power? It is time, like the beasts of the fields. You are the lords of the earth. Go forth to claim an empty throne, the empty throne of heaven and be gods. Someone's... Yes, exactly, the myth is real. What did it say? That is basically correct, yeah. More or less. In secret they worked, magic upon magic. All their power and all their vanity they turned against the veil. Until at last it gave away. I misread a thing! Screw me! Not literally. The internet will punish me severely! Above them, a river of light. Before them, the throne of heaven. Waiting. Beneath their feet, the footprint of the Maker. And all around them echoed a vast silence. But when they took a single step toward the empty throne, a great voice cried out, shaking the very foundations of heaven and earth. You shall not pass! I'm sorry, that's too easy a joke to make. And so is the golden city blackened. With every step you take in my hall, marvel at perfection, for it is fleeting. You have brought sin to heaven, and doom upon the world. Violently were they cast down, for no mortal may walk bodily in the realm of the dreams. Bearing the mark of their crime, bodies so maimed and distorted that none should see and know them men. Deep into the earth they fled, away from the light. In darkness eternal they searched for those and goaded them on, until at last they found their prize, their god, their betrayer. Sleeping dragon Dumat, their taint. Twisted even the false god, and awoke at last in pain and horror, and fled. Them to wreak havoc upon all the nations of the world. The first blight. Who wants to know about the Breville sandwich maker? That's right, chat. If you haven't seen the last VOD, you have missed a treat. Because for the entirety of this game, and the next one, and possibly the next one when I get around to it, I will be calling it the Breville Sandwich Maker. Cheese toasties on the will of Dragon Age God. I'm not changing your mind. I'm just replacing it with someone practical. A Breville sandwich maker, if you will. Is it a free... just to double check, Max. It's a 3-letter word, right? Yeah, I know him. Don't worry. For the Kun! The Kun is something, Max, that I will touch upon in the next game more than this one, trust me. They are slightly important for this game, and I might touch upon them in this game, but they don't become fully relevant until the next one. Right. Once I, trust me, once I read you the codex, you will begin to understand, but we won't fully understand until the next game. So, back to the Breville sandwich maker. There was no word for heaven or for earth, for sea or sky. All that existed was silence. Then the voice of the maker rang out, the first word, Revel. And his word became all that might be. Dream and idea, hope and fear, endless possibilities. And from it made his firstborn. Making it Sonic makes it better in this case. And from it made his firstborn, the cheese toasty. And he said to them, in my image I forge you. To you I give dominion over all that exists. By your will, may all things be done. Go forth, cheese, and be one with bread. Then in the center of heaven, he called forth a city with towers of gold, streets with music for cobblestones, and banners which flew without wind. There he dwelled, waiting to see the wonders his children would create. They will add tomato to the cheese. The children of the Maker gathered before his golden throne and sang hymns of praise unending, but their songs were the songs of the cobblestones. They shone with the golden light. Reflected from the Maker's home, they held forth the banners that flew on their own. Give unto us bacon. And the voice of the Maker shook. Bacon is the word of the Breville sandwich maker. Sacrilege. How can ham be better than bacon? And the voice of the Breville sandwich maker sucked off the fade. Shook the fade. Sucked off. But bleep that out. Bleep that out in editing. Saying in my image. Saying in my image, I have wrought my firstborn. You have been given dominion. Over all that exists, by your will, all things be done, yet you do nothing. The realm I have given you is formless, ever changing. Please make something other than cheese toasties. Put something else in them. And he knew he had wrought amiss. So the Maker turned from his firstborn and took from the fade a measure of its living flesh and placed it apart from the spirits, and spoke to it, saying, Here I decree opposition in all things, for earth, sky, for winter, summer, for darkness, light, for toasties, sandwiches. Be my will alone is balanced sundered, and the world given new life. And no longer was it formless. It actually had cheese and bread. ever-changing, but held fast, immutable, with words for heaven and for earth, sea and sky. At last did the Maker from the living world make men, immutable as the substance of the earth, with souls made of dream and an idea, hope and fear, endless possibilities. Then the Maker said, "To you, my second-born, I grant this gift." to you, my second-born, I grant this gift. Sonic 06. Exactly. This Breville Sandwich Maker is a cruel and vindictive god. In your heart shall burn an unquenchable flame, all-consuming and never satisfied. From the fade I crafted you, and to the fade you shall return, each night in dreams, that you may always remember me. And then the Maker sealed the gates of the Golden City, and there he dwelled, waiting to see the wonders his children would create, and was appalled by the release of the Rise of Skywalker. Exactly. I won't read about the should I read about the Imperial Chantry? Because technically there are two churches. There's the Church of the... There's the Church... Technically, the guy in chat... My friend in chat actually knows more about it than I do. So, Ars, would you mind typing in chat to my moderator here a simplified version as to why there are two chantries? The the Chantry of the Imperium and Imperial Chantry running from Malay. Anyway, the Imperial Chantry. There are those who would tell you that the Chantry is the same everywhere as it is here. But the divine in Valrayo reigns supreme in the eyes of the Maker, and that this fact is the unquestioned force of the Faders. Do not believe it. The Maker's second commandment. Wrong button. Maker's second commandment: magic must serve man, not rule over him. Never held the same meaning within the ancient Tevinter Imperium. In fact, I'm not going to read that one. It's not It's not as relevant as I thought it was. Sacred Ashes of Andraste. This will be relevant in this game, but not till later on. This is giving you a teaser as to what will happen later on in the game. Only one person witnessed... Only one... Go on, sorry. Only one person witnessed Mafaras' betrayal. Havard the Aegis, a childhood friend of Mafarath. He accompanied his chief to the meeting with the Tevinters, not realizing what was planned. When he understood that Mafarath was giving Andraste over to be executed, Havard, unwilling to draw swords against his friend and liege, placed himself between Andraste and the Tevinter soldiers. Tevinter struck him down, and Mafarath left him for dead. Bravely wounded, Havard made his way to the gates of Mintafus to stop the execution. When he reached it, the terrible deed was already done. The armies on the plains long since dispersed. Havard, cursing his weakness, gathered the earthly remains of Andraste that had been left to the wind and rain, and wept. When his fingers touched the pile of ash, his ears filled with song, and he saw before him a vision of Andraste, dressed in cloth made of starlight. She knelt at his side, saying, "The Maker shall never forget you as long as I remember." I don't know what that was. And I shall thank you as well, Lars, for filling in the gaps that I cannot. I stopped because I made a cough that sounded like Michael Jackson was back from the dead. I don't know what it was. It'll just be Thriller 2023 remix with an actual zombie Michael Jackson. The song faded, and the vision with it, and Havard was alone, but his wounds were healed. New strength, Havard took up the ashes of Our Lady and bore them back to the land of the Alamari. Yeah, I want some Alamari squid rings, right on. And to the sacred mount of Mon Alamari. But was it a trap? Fearing that Mafaraf's supporters would defile them, Havard took the ashes of Andraste to a secluded place high in the mountains, and there he carved from the living rock an urn to hold them. Time passed, and the whereabouts of the urn faded from memory. Perhaps it was the Maker's will that only the most worthy should find his beloved's final resting place. Now we have only the legends, such as that of the Chevalier Lofair, who quested to find the urn to save his dying daughter, and either found it in time to cure her, or returned 100 years after her death. The balance and less than certain. The balance and less than certain on that point. That will be more important later on. I'm not going to read about anything new here that's worth reading. Nope, nothing new for this. That's just characters, you'll find out more about them later on. Some characters we haven't even met yet. Some characters are loathed by the fanbase. history of the Chantry, Chapter 1. The first blight devastated the Tevinter Imperium. Not only had the Darkspawn ravaged the countryside, but Tevinter citizens had to face the fact that their own gods had turned against them. Dumat, the old god once known as the Dragon of Silence, had risen from to silence the world. And despite the frenzied pleas for help, the other old gods did nothing. The people of the Imperium began to question their faith, murdering priests and burning temples to punish their gods for not returning to help. Sycophants they were, and sycophants they still are. In those days, even after the devastation of the First Blight, the Imperium stretched across the known world, fringed with barbarian tribes. Blech. The Imperium was well prepared for invasions and attacks from without. Fitting then that the story of its downfall begins from within. The people of the far northern and eastern reaches of the Imperium rose up against unblurring my eyes. Yeah, they rose up against and blurring my eyes. How dare I unblur my eyes? Sacrilege for blurring your eyes. Against their powerful overlords in rebellion, the Tevinter Magisters summoned demons to put down these small rebellions, leaving corpses to burn as examples to all who would dare revolt. The Imperium began to tear itself apart from within. Throngs of angry and disillusioned citizens doing what centuries of opposing enemies could not. The Magisters were confident in their power, and they could not imagine surviving a blight only to be destroyed by their own subjects. Even after the blight, Tevinter commanded an army larger than that of any other organization in Venus. But that army was scattered, and its morale dwindling. The ruin of Tevinter was such that the Alamari barbarians who had spread their clans and holds over the wilderness of the Ferelden Valley at the far southeast edge of the Imperium saw weakness in their enemy, and after an age of depression embarked on a campaign not only to free their own land, to bring down the mighty Tevinter as well. The leaders of that blessed campaign were the great barbarian warlord Matharath and his wife, Andraste. Their dreams and ambitions would change the world forever. And I'm pretty sure that's the last thing I'll be reading. Yep, that's the last thing I'll be reading for today. For now, yes. Well, look, I've already decided during the earlier this week that I'm only gonna read important codex entries at the start of each session. I'm only gonna pause for a specific codex if it's specifically relevant and really important to read right there and then. just gonna make sure that I hope ours you like the name I've given the dog. It's my own meme. Important thing to note before we go into anything else. Yeah, it says all. Anyway, before I go further into anything else, we have the like and dislike system. You can give gifts to actually increase that, and I've got a DLC which gives a massive boost to it. But I'm going to be careful to hold off giving them those massive boost gifts until later on in the game. So we can actually give you the full range of conversation with them. If I need to give them a massive boost to progress to the next conversation, I will do. But I'm probably going to hold off for now. So before we do any questing, we should get to know our party a little bit, shall we? Starting with, in my opinion, not the best companion in the game, but the most important one to the story.
What do you need?
Would you like to talk about Duncan?
You don't have to do that. I know you didn't know him as long as I did.
It doesn't mean I don't mourn his loss.
I should have handled it better. Duncan warned me right from the beginning that this could happen. Any of us could die in battle. I shouldn't have lost it, not when so much is riding on us, not with the Blight and everything. I'm sorry.
Look, there's no need to apologize. I understand completely where you're coming from.
I'd like to have a proper funeral for him. Maybe once this is all done, if we're still alive. I don't think he had any family to speak of. I suppose he did. It probably sounds stupid, but part of me wishes I was with him, in the battle. I feel like I abandoned him.
Now, do you realize he saved your life by sending you to that tower?
Yes. I know. I think he came from High Ever, or so he said. Maybe I'll go up there sometime. See about putting up something in his honor. I don't know. Dwarves don't practice cremation, do they? How do your people honor your dead?
We entomb our dead within the stone beneath our ties.
I heard about that, now that I think about it. Their spirits return to the rock, strengthening the foundation of the Tig. It sounds so strange.
No stranger than burning your honored dead to ashes.
I suppose you're right. Thank you. Really, I mean it. It was good to talk about it, at least a little.
Maybe I'll go to High Ever with you.
I'd like that. So would he, I think.
Including
what do you need?
One more conversation with him. I like to ask
you away.
So, how did you become a Grey Warden?
Same way you did. You drink some blood, you choke on it, and pass out. You haven't forgotten already, have you?
I mean, before that.
Let's see, I was in the Chantry before. I trained for many years to become a Templar, in fact. That's where I learned most of my skills.
You don't really seem like the religious.
You're telling me I was banished to the kitchens to scour the pots more times than I can count. And that's a lot. I can count pretty high. The Grand Cleric didn't want to let me go. Duncan was forced to conscript me, actually, and was she ever furious when he did. I thought she was going to have us both arrested. I was lucky.
think who took pity on you?
I don't know. Maybe. When he came looking for recruits, I just remember praying fervently to the Maker that he would pick me. I'll always be thankful to Duncan for recruiting me. If it hadn't been for him, you know, I wouldn't have.
He was a good
He
man.
was. A good man who didn't deserve his fate. That much I'm sure of. Come on, let's go. I think I'm done talking.
Yeah, fair enough. Next up we have technically my personal favourite companion in these games, but I will freely admit she's not the best. Really.
Yes?
I'd like to talk to you if you
Well,
don't mind.
here I am.
Tell me of this vision of yours.
I knew this would come up sooner or later. I don't know how to explain, but I had a dream. In it, there was an impenetrable darkness. It was so dense, so real. And there was a noise, a terrible, ungodly noise. I stood on a peak and watched as the darkness consumed everything. And when the storm swallowed the last of the sun's light, I fell, and the darkness drew me in.
You think you dreamed of the
I
light?
suppose I did. That was what the darkness was, no? When I woke, I went to the Chantry's gardens, as I always do. But that day, the rose bush in the corner had flowered. Everyone knew that bush was dead. It was grey and twisted and gnarled, the ugliest thing you ever saw. But there it was, a single beautiful rose. It was as though the Maker stretched out his hand to say, even in the midst of this darkness, there is hope and beauty. Have faith.
And this made you want to help.
In my dream, I fell. Or maybe I jumped. I'd do anything to stop the Blight. I know that we can do it. There are so many good things in the Maker's world. How can I sit by while the Blight devours everything?
I mean, I suppose I can sit
That is
by.
why you're a Grey Warden. Come, there's a Blight to stop.
And I'll
Yes?
do one more with her. What was life like in the Chantry Cloister?
Quiet. It was a life suited for contemplation. In the cloister, away from the fuss and the flurry of the cities, I found peace. And in that stillness, I could hear the Maker. But it was not perfect. Some of my Chantry fellows were condescending. That is the nature of religious folk, I suppose.
How do you mean condescending?
When I talked about my beliefs, that the Maker reveals himself in the beauty of his world, they treated me with disdain. They want to believe that he's gone, so that when he turns his gaze on them, it means they are special, chosen. He cannot possibly have love for all, the sick and the weary, the beggars and the fools.
I mean, what did you say?
What can I say to them? What they believe is what the Chantry says, and the Chantry is infallible, yes? Maybe I am wrong. But it is the Maker's place to decide if I am worthy, not men, not the Chantry. But there is work to be done, and I have talked enough for now.
Hey! Let's talk to... Speaking of the queue, let's talk to Steph.
Why are we stopping?
Since we are working together, I think I should get to know you.
There are darkspawn to be fought. Is this delay needful?
Are you alright? You were in that cage.
You are concerned. No need. I am fit enough to fight. No.
Why not?
People are not simple. They cannot be summarized for easy reference in the manner of, the elves are a lithe, pointy-eared people who excel at poverty.
You said you're an
I am.
Have you ever
I have always fought in war, dwarf. My people have been at war since the moment we set foot in the Northern Islands.
don't go to the islands?
We do now.
Where did you go from?
Somewhere else. No. I was born in Seheron. Of the land we came from, I know nothing, not even its name. I do not see how this matters. Seheron and Parvolan are distant. Ferelden and the Darkspawn are immediate.
True enough.
As you wish.
Let's try to get a little
Yes.
more, What were you doing?
Sitting, as you observed.
That's one reason. There's one way I like it. There's one thing about I really like about this guy. Have you ever companion you meet in this game can talk your ears off and talk to you like you do? This guy is blunt to the point. I like that about him. He's not gonna spend 5 minutes telling you how the grass is green of his lands. He's just gonna say the grass is green. Moving on.
It's what you asked.
Fair enough, it was what I asked. You going to answer my
I
question?
did. Parshera. Was there anything else?
have
I
a
am
question.
hardly surprised.
Why did you come to Ferelden?
To answer a question.
And what was
The Arishok asked what is the Blight. By his curiosity, I am now here.
So now it's
The one who commands the Antam, the body of the Kunari.
Why did he care about
Why do
the
you?
It's a threat to all.
Is it? If the Darkspawn are attacking Ferelden, doesn't that mean there are fewer preying on your own people? Don't strain yourself pondering that. I do not know why the Arishok sent us. He commands and I go.
Did you find the answer to his
A portion of it.
And what was
Were you not at Ostagar when the army was overwhelmed? That is your answer.
you have to report?
Yes.
What are you going to do?
Never. I cannot go home. It doesn't matter now. Can we move on? We keep the Darkspawn waiting.
Let's discuss
Speak, then. Then I suggest we move on.
let's
As you wish.
Last but not least, she's not my personal favourite, but honestly, she is my best friend.
What do you wish of me?
Can I ask you something?
If you must.
Yes, I must. Did you grow up in the Kilkari?
Why do you ask me such questions? I do not probe you for pointless information, do I?
Curious.
Any number of cats could inform you of the answer to that question, but have it your way. What is it you asked? If I grew up in the wilds? A curious question. Where else would you picture me? For many years it was simply Flemeth and I. The wilds and its creatures were more real to me than Flemeth's tales of the world of man. In time I grew curious. I left the wilds to explore what lay beyond, never for long. Brief forays into a civilized wilderness.
And you made unnoticed.
For the most part, Flemeth taught me well. For all that I had been taught, however, the truth of the civilized lands proved to be overwhelming. I was unfamiliar with so much. So confident and bold was I, yet there was much that Flemeth could never have prepared me for.
Very daring. It sounds just like
Equal parts daring and foolhardy, perhaps. Only once was I accused of being a witch of the wilds, and that by a chastened who happened to be traveling with a merchant caravan. He pointed and gasped and began shouting in his strange language, and most assumed he was casting some curse upon me. I acted the terrified girl, and naturally, he was arrested.
that was quick.
Men are always willing to believe two things about a woman. One, that she is weak, and two, that she finds him attractive. I played the weakling and battered my eyelashes at the captain of the guard. Child's play. The point being that I was able to move through human lands fairly easily. Whatever humans think a witch of the wild looks like, 'tis not I. Not that I did not have trouble. There are things about human society which have always puzzled me, such as the touching. Why all the touching for a simple greeting?
I have no idea. Are you
Do not speak to me of trivialities. Your culture is not so entirely different. There were many nuances that Flemeth could never tell me of. When to look into another's eyes, how to eat at a table, how to bargain without offending. None of these things I knew. I still do not understand it all, truth be told, but then I gave up long ago any hope of doing so. When I returned to the wilds last, I swore to Flemeth that I had no intention of leaving again.
well, yeah,
Yes, here I am. Well, let's get on with it before the ground opens up and swallows us, yes?
And since we had two topics of conversation with everyone
What do you wish
else,
of me? If you must.
Yeah, let's go with what. If really what she thinks.
Well, that depends, does it not? What does she seem to be?
And nutty old bastard.
Sometimes I do wonder the very same thing. Tell me, how much do you know of the tale? The one that the chastened still tell of my mother, to frighten them into obedience.
You are some more interested in
I can relay what Flemeth once told me herself, and you can decide whether or not 'tis the truth, if you desire. As the tale is sung by the bards, there was a time when Flemeth was young and beautiful, a fair lass in a land of barbarian men, the desire of any who saw her.
just how long ago was this?
Many centuries before this land was even named Ferelden. The tales say that Flemeth fell in love with Osen the bard and fled the castle of her husband, the dread Lord Conabar, and that he swore vengeance for her infidelity. In truth, my mother claims that 'twas Osen who was her husband, and Conabar the jealous lord who looked on from afar. Lord Conabar approached young Osen and offered him wealth and power in exchange for his lovely wife, and Osen agreed.
He sold his wife to another.
The life of a bard is a poor one, and love fades in the wake of hunger. 'Twas Flemeth who suggested the arrangement. All would have been well had Lord Conabar kept his end of the bargain. But he was a foul man who bargained with coin he did not possess. Osen was led off to a field and slain, left for dead. Flemeth spoke to the spirits and learned of the deed, and swore revenge.
You spoke to spirits? Or demons?
Spirits first, and 'twas they who slew Conobar. Flemeth did not turn to the demon until much later. Lord Conobar's allies chased Flemeth, you see. Chased her to the wilds, and there she hid. There she found the demon, and he made her strong. The legends all speak of the great hero Cormac, he who defeated Flemeth and her great army when she invaded the lowlands centuries later. All lies.
Which? She never invaded? Or he never defeated?
The truth of the matter is that there was never an invasion. As Flemeth tells it, the Chastened never raised an army under her banner, and she never fought with any warrior named Cormac. Cormac led a brutal civil war against his own people, and later claimed it was to vanquish evil that had taken root amongst the lords. Thus, he was hailed a hero. Flemeth was only attached to the legend much later. Perhaps 'twas due to the great war with the Chastened that eventually came, but Mother claims not to know how it began.
How is it that Flemeth has survived for so long?
The demon within her has transformed her into something else. An abomination, perhaps some would say. I know not. I only know my mother is clever, and she is part of the wilds as it is part of her. But she is no immortal. She bleeds. A blade in her heart would kill her like any other, were it lucky enough to find her.
Legend also tells of Flemeth having many daughters.
You ask if I have sisters. I have asked of this myself. The stories tell of many witches of the wilds after all, not just the one. And these tales existed long before I did. Flemeth refuses to speak of other daughters, if they existed. So, should I believe I am her first? I doubt that too.
Why would she refuse to speak of them?
The Chastened tell of a falling out between Flemeth and her daughters. They say that one day she hunted them all through the wilds and ate their hearts. It may be true. I have never seen another witch or heard of one. Perhaps one day Flemeth will eat my heart as well.
Do you believe her version?
I do not believe everything that Flemeth claims. Oft it seems her bitterness has coloured her memories. But on the whole, yes, I believe this tale, if not all.
An interesting story. Thank you for sharing it. And for the audience at home.
Flemeth tells it with far more embellishment than I, but you are welcome. Dare I ask of your own mother? Few are abominations of legend, 'tis true, but I find myself curious nevertheless.
Unfortunately, she died a long time ago.
Ah, then you have my sympathies for what it is worth. Which is very little, I am certain. It matters not. Let us move on.
Right. Let's go
Ah,
and talk
it's
to
good to see you, my timely rescuer. Bodon Fennick, at your service, once again. I saw your camp and remember the kind offer that you made the last time we met. And is there anywhere safer for a poor merchant and his son to sleep? I think not. I'm perfectly willing to offer you a fine discount for the inconvenience of our presence. How does that sound? Good? Yes?
a fine discount in exchange for this man stalking me for the rest of the game. What do you think? free to stay. Just mind yourself.
Wonderful. Thank the kind lady, won't you, boy?
Thank you, kind lady.
We won't be a bother to you and your companions, I assure you. If you should need enchantments, simply talk to my boy. Otherwise, come speak with me.
You interrupted me.
You and your friends are formidable folk, indeed. It's good to have you along on the road.
What is your story exactly?
Well, if you're really interested, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm originally from Orzammar, just as you are, I suspect. You don't have the look of a surface dwarf about you. I was a merchant there, too. Merchant caste. These things are in the blood, you know. You can't just leave them behind. I ran a fairly successful business. Rare artifacts, you know. Old things, grand things. The nobles loved them. Reminded them of the lost glory days, I suppose.
Go on.
So, as I said, things were going well. But good things must come to an end. One day, a noble woman came to my store. She looked around for a bit and then started shrieking in dismay. Apparently, she believed that a pair of braces I had for sale once belonged to her brother. He'd been lost in a cave-in, you see, while on an expedition to clear out the Darkspawn from one of the tunnels running close to the city. They were made specially for him. They're unique, she shrieked. He stole them from my poor brother's corpse. She had me arrested on the spot, of course. Nobles, they're touchy like that.
I also used to be a noble.
And now you're up here, on the surface.
My brother betrayed me and had me exiled.
Then you know whereof I speak, don't you? Well, I didn't steal them. You see, I'd been paying these castless thugs to venture out into the deep roads for me. The lost tigers, they're full of things that people left behind. Sometimes you can find a treasure, something worth a little gold.
Isn't that stealing?
To the nobles it is. They believe everything in the Tigers belongs to the house that once dwelled there, even if it's in ruins and they haven't seen it in generations. The noblewoman, she wasn't too happy with the theft of her brother's braces. I don't know what they planned for me, and I didn't want to find out. Bribed the guard that was watching me and took off for the surface first opportunity I got. Never looked back.
And now here you
Yes, here I am. Now, is there anything the boy or I can get you?
are. You didn't mention your son in this.
Ah, yes. I'm married to a fine woman back in Denerim, it's true. She'd give me a son if she could, but that's not likely to ever be. Sandal here. I found him in the deep roads years ago. Abandoned, I think, and he was never quite right in the head. I took him in, and I brought him with me when I came here to the surface. He may not be my blood, true, but I think of him as one.
We left Orzammar.
That's right, boy. Maybe one day we'll see it again.
And that was generous of
It's
you.
not as if I don't benefit, mind you. Turns out the boy's a natural working with enchantments. He might have even been lyrium-addled. I never thought of that before, to be honest. Happens sometimes. He can work an enchantment into just about anything, however, given some time. Could probably open his own shop, if he knew how.
Enchantment.
Well, he does seem to enjoy it, at least.
But where do these goods come from? Not with deep roads.
Look, we don't rob people, all right? We don't take things from people that need them. The things in the Lost Tigers, what good did they do lying there? I brought them back to Orzammar, where people could look at them and remember. It's not all that different up here. There are places long abandoned by the humans everywhere. Even more now with the Darkspawn coming. People flee from the Blight with good reason, but they forget things. Things with value and meaning. They leave them behind because they're frightened and desperate. And sometimes, my boy and I, we find our way to these places before the Horde descends, and we save these things. I take them away so the Darkspawn don't get them. Is that so bad? They destroy everything they touch.
I mean, I suppose it's better than letting the Darkspawn take it.
That's what I tell myself, too. Ah, these are dark times indeed. Dark times, my friend.
What rumours have you
I heard from some travelers that something bad might have happened in Redcliffe, overrun by Darkspawn, maybe. There's no word from the village at all. A merchant friend of mine said he encountered someone fleeing the place and there was nothing waiting for him there but death. He wisely turned around and came right back. That's what I've heard on the road, anyhow. Take it for what it is.
Can I actually see what your wares are now?
I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Yeah, he sells stuff that we can't take right now, but I'll sell stuff that I'm not using. I'll sell stuff first and then go back to look and see if there's anything I want to buy right now, which I doubt there is. There's definitely things on this page I want to buy. I think that's it for now. Whoa, wrong button. I keep forgetting in this game you have to press select to pause the game rather than start. So... yeah, that looks better. Give that to you.
If there's anything I can do,
Right, let's talk to...
Hello.
The boy's a bit simple, but he's rather good with enchantments. One of those tranquil fellas actually called him a... what was it now? A savant. I had no idea such a thing existed.
What kind of enchantment does he
He
do?
can fold lyrium into almost any weapon or piece of armor, though naturally some of the more extravagant materials will take more lyrium than others. It's a process that some of the master smiths back in Orzammar will perform, but my boy here is just as adept at it. Isn't that right, boy?
Enchantment!
And there you have it.
Let's see what enchantment you can do right now.
Enchantment!
The only sword I've got to enchant is a sword that no one can use, so I'm going to leave it alone for now. Markiplier, where are you? We must talk.
Oh, why, you little...
you just jump at the sight of your own shadow again?
Oh, you're so funny. Such rapier wit. Your furry friend here took offence at me getting near his food. He snapped at me. Look.
I mean, he is a war dog after all.
Sometimes I forget that he's a war dog. That'll teach me. I once heard a really old legend about how the Hound warriors in the days of the old tribes would feed their Mabari the flesh of the vanquished. Well, that's what I heard anyway. It would sometimes be human flesh. Oh, like you can tell the difference. For all you know, maybe you've already been fed something. Someone.
Don't listen to Alistair, he's just full of rubbish and silliness. But he's...
Hey!
Ugh, look at what your fool dog placed in my pack. A putrid, half-eaten hare is not something a woman wants to find in her unmentionables.
I think you think you need more meat.
I think I have enough meat where it counts, and I certainly don't need it in my pack. The dirty mongrel can have this back. There. And tell him not to do it again.
You heard the lady.
I don't want it, you worthless fur bag.
You're hurting his feelings, you know, Laura.
Oh, he's just trying to be manipulative, I can tell. I do it too.
Way too often. Okay, we need to watch this show. This is the best thing on Netflix right now.
You are a true warrior and worthy of respect.
And that is the true ending of Game of Thrones. Trying to find a way to the middle of the earth, are we? You realise it's going to take some time. Oh, I see. This is just a this is just some clickbait to actually get you some more followers on Twitch. Good boy, good boy. Anyway, before we do the Tower of Magi, I've convinced myself. Let's see what this
You're a
means.
hard woman to find. Where are my manners? The name is Levy Dryden. Did Duncan ever mention me? Levy of the coins? Levy the trader?
I don't think Duncan ever mentioned you. I'm sorry.
Really? He never told you of old Levy? We've known each other for years. But here I am carrying on while you have a blight to stop. Don't want to waste your time. But you see, Duncan promised that together we'd look into something important for the Wardens. And for me. But poor Duncan's... well, no more. A tragedy it is, at that. But I know he would want his work carried on. His pledge fulfilled.
How did you know
It's a
Duncan?
bit of a tale, that is. But I'm the one who brought the Grey Wardens back to Ferelden. Well, I was one of the ones. There were a lot of us. Maker's breath, I'm a bit nervous. Honoured to be here, really.
Go tell your tale, we've got time.
After King Marek freed us from the Orlesians, the Grey Wardens begged the King's permission to come into Ferelden, some sort of internal business. Me and a mess of other Warden sympathisers spoke on behalf of your order. Tan Loghain was very much against letting all Legion Wardens in the kingdom. But Marek, Andraste, bless him, was a fair-minded monarch and he let them in.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Again.
So that's why I was there when the Wardens and their leader, Genevieve, presented herself to the King. The first Wardens in Ferelden in over a century. Proudest day of my life, that was. Duncan was a bit of a scamp back then. We were of an age and struck up a friendship. The King himself went with the Wardens on their mysterious business. When he returned, he rescinded King Ardland's decree, and the Wardens came back to Ferelden for good.
Duncan was an easy man to like.
That he was.
Thank you for bringing the Wardens here. Otherwise, I'd be dead in addiction and deep road somewhere.
Oh, your stomach's all aflutter. You're welcome.
That reminds me. What promise did Duncan...
My family, well, past a bit checkered, to see. Nobles look at us with disdain. My great-great-grandmother, Sophia Dryden, was the last Warden Commander of Ferelden back when the Wardens were known as freeloaders. So King Ardland banished the Wardens, and he took House Dryden's land and titles. Hard to say. After King Ardland died, there was a civil war, loads worse than this one. And our family was on the run, hunted by enemies, with nary a friend in the world. But Drydens are tough. We rebuilt, became merchants, and we never lost our pride. Our family's only crime was guarding the kingdom against the Blight. We're not ashamed of that.
So what favour did you get?
Ask for the truth. My family reveres Sophia Dryden. We know she died at the old Grey Warden base, Soldier's Peak. We want evidence to clear her name. It won't restore our land or our titles, but it'll restore our honour.
I've never heard of Soldier's
Well, no one's been to Soldier's Peak since Ireland's days. At least none that's come back. I spent years mapping the maze of tunnels to the peak, and I found the way a few years back. So I went to Duncan, I did, and I said that he could reclaim the old base and my family could have its honour.
Yeah, that is the true extent of my belief in this story. And what do you need of me?
I can pick my way through the tunnels at the base of Soldier's Peak, but the place, well, they say it's haunted, and it'll be dangerous for certain. Will you think on it, at least?
Ah, your dedication will be rewarded. I will help
1,000 blessings upon you, Warden. I'll mark down the location on your map. When you arrive, we'll pick our way through the tunnels together.
Go! Right, that'll be our first mission for today. The only side mission that we'll be doing today. And for this adventure, I shall bring
Yes.
Alistair,
Indeed.
Morrigan,
Indeed.
Liliana. Why would I bring Barkiplier? I mean, if you want me to bring Barkiplier on a few missions, all you gotta do is
And
channel
here we
channel
are.
below.
Soldier's Peak. Maker's breath. Look at the size of her. What a fortress. I told you the map would get us through the tunnels.
Just admit and justice blood. How should you find the path on
You
your
wouldn't
own?
believe me if I told you. It came to me in my dreams. When I was a lad, I tried going through the tunnel by myself. Got horribly lost.
Eliana, I think I found your boyfriend.
Every now and again since, I've dreamt of it.
Why didn't you mention this
I didn't
before?
want you to think I was some moon-addled simpleton. I've me wits about me, but enough of that. I'll follow you from a distance. This place has the stench of death. I expect there's trouble up ahead.
It has the stench of death. It smells like...
Looks like it's seen better days. Better centuries, more like.
Once the wardens flourished, their ranks full, their caliber certain. Now they even accept people like you, Alistair.
Hey!
Epic burn.
Fall back! Fall back already!
Taking the peak will not be easy, my lord.
I gave the Wardens one chance to die with honor. Instead, they hole up like cowards. We follow the King's advice, then. Starve them out.
But the peak has months of supplies.
Then we wait. When they are too weak to lift their weapons, we will send them to their final judgment.
What was that? Felt a bit woozy there. I'm not mad, am I? You saw it too?
I've heard an Orlesian ballad about something like this. A beauty trapped in a dream. In the song, Belisa never wakes up.
Your pretty friend here is making me nervous, Warden. How's this even possible? The place must truly be haunted.
I mean, the world is full of surprises.
Yes, Warden.
Like surprise Gamorrean.
Now, what's all this?
These are surprise Gamorrean dinner count.
Let's end this! No mercy!
Take that!
Yes, choose the civilian before the veteran. Perfect timing. It's as if I stumbled upon it myself.
Just die already! Let's have at it!
And now the place looks like shit. Statue. You know when I said I wasn't going to read stuff for the rest of the day in terms of codex entries? No. I'm making an exception. The Dryden history is not really as important, but the history of the Soldier's Peak I will. Or should I read the history of the Dryadens? Nah, the Dryden history is not as important as the history of the Peak, in my opinion, so whatever. The Grey Warden base at Soldier's Peak was built in the middle of the Gloria Age, several decades after the Second Blight was ended. Before then, Grey Wardens in Ferelden would take up residence in castles and forts that belonged to generous nobles. Cough. Warden Commander Gaspar Asturian designed a fortified headquarters where his forces could train and live. He planned that Soldier's Peak should be a city unto itself. The defeat of the Darkspawn and the Archdemon Zazikel was fresh in the minds of the Ferelden people, and many were willing to donate gold to build Commander Asturian's fortress. Soldier's Peak was fully completed within 10 years and dedicated to the Maker in 934 glory. And with the grand opening, everyone got a free Breville sandwich maker cheese toastie, as decreed by the Breville sandwich maker. These codex entries are pretty short, so I'm fine just stopping and reading them when we get them. And the rest of the history plays out in the game as it is anyway. So in this case, I don't mind.
The men's morale is low. My spells are of no use in this matter, Commander.
There is more to leading men than sorcery, Avernus. I will remind them that they're wardens. Men, I won't lie to you. The situation is grim. Our forces outnumbered, our bellies empty, and our hearts are sagging. But we are wardens! Darkspawn flee when they hear our horns. Archdemons die when they taste our blades. So are we to bend knee to a mere human despot? No! I, for one, will never give up! I, for one, will never surrender just to dance on Arlen's gallows. So I propose here and now, in these hallowed halls where generations of our brethren stood vigil against darkspawn and evil, that we send a message to that fat bastard. In this sacred place, proud men, strong men stood defiant, and would rather die than submit to tyranny.
So brave, even when starving, and my great-great-grandmother stood with them.
I can't believe the king attacked the Grey Wardens.
Everyone knows they were banished, but to murder them like that... King Arlen must have been a monster. But I've gabbed enough. Lead on, my friend.
This poster reads, "On these grounds, virtuous men stood against a tyrant. A tyrant. Bleh! They stood defiant and stood for freedom, and they died. It is signed by the Grey Warden defenders of the city's wrecking forces. Captain Mello, Black Ferret, Chair Thrower Lopez, Sir Derek of Orlay, Jason Belong. Alan the Quibbler, Cartography Martyr David the Silent, Dustin the Colourblind, Ebinger of the Bovine Brethren, Farrell the Feral, Sir Graham the Untiring, and Jason Serle Orgonauts. Langley the Nefarious. Looking Lorna. Badnose Meadows. Matthias the Bloody. Guric the Vile Priest. Melissa the Magical Malefactor. Orn the Stenched. And Pat Cat Dirksen. Sergeant Red Morrison. Santos the Silent Smiter, Scimitar. Vitriolic Eric. Weak Eye Santos. And Wellburn the Exhaustive Fire. And Bob McBobbington. And the guy we know is Steve. Oh, it's the guy we know is Steve! Quick! He's most deadly. Superb man. As he prefers to be known. Oh god, it's Greg! Randy Hey, we got some leather gloves from a weapon stand. That makes sense. I'll read the notes from this place as well, because it also lends to this story as well. A letter from Ban Matthias Sophia. Alruan and his entire family have been slaughtered, even the children. The Ruan line is no more, and the Arling belongs to the crown. For now, Arlen believes Ruan was plotting against him. Ruan criticized the king's spending on Wintersend. That is all. It was an idle word, spoken out of turn. The king goes too far. His brain is filled with madness, and he clings to the crown like a drowning man clutches to a straw. Sophia, I beg you, help us. If nothing is done, more will suffer. Your humble servant, Wolf. And a plea from Commander Altair! Altair! What's he doing here? He's supposed to be an assassin. He's supposed to be an assassin, isn't he? Altair, you stand accused of being in the wrong game. I mean, to be fair in his defense, Al-Mualim was in this game in the first session, in the first stream. He's not the only assassin. Al-Mualim brought him, even though Altair is long dead. Soldier's Peak is more than we bargained for. There is sinister magic at work here. The men are seeing things and cannot tell nightmares from reality. The fallen return to life to attack it again and again. And we are assaulted by dark creatures that the likes of which I have never seen. Whoever is responsible for his intent on destroying us all, the King's army and the Grey Wardens both. Send help. We can't last much longer. Commander Altair. Or Commander Aflar. Commander Aflar, it's okay. False alarm. False alarm. This is a guy from someone. This is the guy from after this happened. So yay. Just as if we didn't know that this place was haunted before. This place is haunted. Oh, shookamagoo. I've just realised something. I forgot to do something very important. I usually do this myself, but...
Done.
I usually do that myself, but I'm not a rogue this time, so... It's weird for me to do that. Having to switch to someone else, though. What? It didn't land as you hoped, I don't think. Very good, you can do it back to not the time to make. We're not doing the thriller
No mercy!
It's a kill. Oh no! The warden's cries! Heavy metal shield. History of Soldier's Peak. Chapter 2. Hooray. Story time! As he approached his 60th year, rumors swirled about the corruption in Warden Commander Astorian's blood was beginning to take its toll. According to reports from that time, the commander experienced terrifying waking dreams and heard his name, whispered from the dark corners of Soldier's Peak. It is said that Asturian would spend hours locked up alone in the great hall of the base, muttering to himself, but no one was ever able to make out what he was saying. Maybe he was streaming another game. Maybe he didn't want to know people to know he was on Twitch. Maybe he was playing Assassin's Creed. Maybe he was streaming. Maybe he went so insane that he started streaming Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Who knew? Who knows? Many would also believe that Asturian began in secret to draw upon plans to expand his fortress, adding to its hidden passages. He needed to escape Odyssey. To draw up plans to expand his fortress, a hidey hole to escape Odyssey. Because it no longer was his Odyssey. Adding to it hidden passages and alcoves, all to protect himself from the shadows that pursued him. He needed to escape Deimos. No one knows whether Asturian was able to complete his project, for his deterioration had become obvious to anyone who spent any amount of time with him. He was quickly replaced by Warden Commander Frieda Helwig. The Historian was taken to Orzammar where he submitted to the calling for the last rite of the Grey Wardens and went to his death with honor. I would rather die than play Assassin's Creed Odyssey. The final journal entry of the Warden Commander. Yeah. This book is badly burned. You can make a word out here and there, and that is all.
The door won't hold, Archivist.
Almost done. The truth must be told.
What does it matter? We're dead.
Our grand rebellion so close. And to die here, a stillbirth.
We never should have done it. Wardens aren't supposed to oppose kings and princes.
Should we stand idly by?
Another one. Rebellion? What's this about a rebellion? If only the book weren't burned.
Maybe there are other
We can only hope.
Okay, where is it? Is it in notes? No. Creatures. No. Codex updated, but nothing updated. Well, reading with Cord is on hold for now. Let's go to floor 2. Although technically we were on the ground floor and we're going to the first floor, but whatever. You Americans in your floor systems.
Make them pay for every inch, men! Hold the flank! Avernus, we need you!
Nelatep, Ogrosulf, Sivan, Nefepan.
Oh no, the cookie monster!
Blood! What?
More Avernus! Whatever it takes!
Keli, Ei, Ventosus, Victus!
Press them! Press them now!
No! I command you, fight the king's men!
Fool! So much death, suffering, and oh yes, blood.
You made
The
a
veil is torn now. Your soul is mine, Avernus.
Acolytes, retreat now. The battle is lost.
Avernus!
What just happened? Oh no, more fighting.
Understatement of the century.
The warden summoned demons. Can't believe it. And my grandmother, she knew.
She was fighting. She was fighting for her life.
I believed that my family was better than that. But answers may lay up ahead.
I mean, I don't condone summoning demons, but to be fair, desperate measures. Oh! We have a really good staff. Oregon use it. No, she can't. Too low on magic. But we could save her for another. Anyway.
Oh, let's just. What's it about?
Hey, Alistair leveled up. For you. Don't want it to shrink. Go with overpower. Close to leveling himself. Alistair. Average age is still better. The raspberry jam. Back to reading. Shut up. Shut up, battle music, we're reading. Chapter 3. After historian's death, the rumours and theories became increasingly outlandish. All of the more ridiculous rumours told of Asterian's infatuation was with an elven princess of Law. Leave Law's elven princesses alone. That's his business. I also condemn summoning demons, but also desperate measures. I mean, desperation can lead you to do things you wouldn't otherwise call abhorrent. Whom he was trying to resurrect in a secret ritual chamber through the use of blood magic and the princess's favourite food, raspberry jam. I like jam! It's my jam, you know. Warden Commander Frieda Hallwig launched a thorough investigation into Asturian's secret plans, but was unable to uncover any evidence that anything in Soldier's Peak had been changed. Commander Hallwig declared that the rumours about Asturian were a slight on his memory, and that anyone found repeating them would be harshly punished. The stories were thus silenced. And what's in here? Oh look! A long dead woman.
Step no further, Warden. This one would speak with you.
Who or what are you?
This one is the Dryden, Commander, Sophia. All these things.
Grandmother?
You have slain many of the demon ilk to get here. This one would propose a deal.
I'm pretty sure your great-grandmother is possessed.
That or she's really let herself go. My great-great-grandmother is dead. I don't know what that is.
Is there anything real of the real Sophia left?
This one has tasted her memories, seen her thoughts and hidden places. But she is food for this one. No more, no less.
Why should I trust a demon?
What is one woman child compared to your might? Strike me down if my terms offend. A fool this one would be to betray the Warden.
Tell me about this deal.
You can't be serious. There's nothing left of Commander Dryden. She's possessed.
Your fledgling should mind its place. Meek, subservient, quiet. This one will answer your question. The Soldier's Peak traps me. This one sees so many tantalizing places in the Dryden's memories. This one would see the world herself. For me to be free, into the Old Mage Tower you go and destroy. In return, this one seals the veil. No more demons, no more enemies. Your peak would be safe. Just let this one go into the world.
And what exactly will you do, if I free you?
This one will roam, this one will see, this one will feed. But without me, the veil will grow weaker. More demons, more misery. You choose just one of my kind, or many.
But before I even make this deal, I'm here on behalf of Levy. Tell me about his great-great-grandson.
This one knows all, but will only talk after the tower lies broken.
Before I make this deal.
Yes.
You tell Levy anything he wants to know about Sophia.
Warden, my family's been looking for answers for over a century, but not like this.
Trust.
I'll support your decision either way.
Agreed. Any questions Levy has of the Dryden will be answered.
Sweeten the deal. What do I get out of this person?
The Levy gets his questions answered. You get nothing more.
I don't accept your terms.
Then you are useless to this one! Die!
I was never
You should run while you can.
Demons we can't trust. We've seen so many instances of that already. Plus, I've never heard her out like that before, and I kind of wanted to do that. Sophia Dryden's journal. That's literally... I've played this game a few times, and that is literally the first time I've ever bothered to hear her out. Honestly. Sophia Dryden's journal. 2. Ella Viesta, it is done. For nobles have thrown their lottery with Ireland. Ireland, the snot-nosed man-child. Ireland, who did not walk until he was in 5th year. Ireland, who had to be pried off his nursemaid's breast not 2 years ago. Or so it is whispered. The Terns and the elves believe him to be a simpleton and easily led, but I have seen something in the boy's eye, and it terrifies me. 10. Melioris. I've watched the summer day processions from the room high in Fort Draken. The regent has me for treason. My own guilt is of being true to my country and my heart. My guard's tongue was easily loosened with a gift of a ruby ring. And I'm told that the bands are fighting against my sentence. I shall pray, but not hope. That it will be Yep. But it will be anything but the gallows for me. 2. Ventus. The drought was lit like bitter fire, but I survived. Weak for me, for I survived. Would that they have made a clean end for me. I should have died that day. I should have died a lady, greatest of the dragons, not lived to become this nothing. This monstrous nothing. 19 Matrinalis. Enough. I shall waste no more time with wretched womanish lamentation. Death would have been easy. Fate saw fit to spare me, and I will seize upon this chance. The Grey Wardens are an army, and the old commander is weak. A wisp of a man. I will inspire the Wardens, and Arland will rue the day he spared my life. Ah! So as you can see, the Warden's rebellion was only part due to the king's corruption. A lot of it was down to one woman's jealous self-interest. So this story isn't as black and white as it seems. And we have great fucking armor. It would be better if I did this later on, but I know we have to get this done now. And I can't wear this right now. Neither can Alistair. I will be able to wear it. Oh, I can wear it right now. I didn't realise I leveled up. Plus I can take... I'll take Berserker for now. Berserker, I think. I'm gonna put all into strength for now, then level up others later. Sorry, I've just got a text message I need to read. No matter. I'm going to take Shattering Blows. And now I can wear Warden Commander Armor. I'll give Alistair my old boots. Liliana. I guess Alistair can have this. Yeah, Alistair can have this. Why not? I can give Sten his old armor. Right. If only the Grey Warden armor actually had a helmet. But ah well. going. No, wait.
No, I don't think so.
You failed me. Maybe I can level her up and come back for it on the way back. We'll see.
Off I go.
Liliana, could you
do this, do that.
I guess you can't see any traps here, Liliana. I'm disappointed in you. You call yourself a rogue. I know how to build a rogue, and it's not like that. Proper rogues see the future.
Take a preserver.
Appears to be an old research of the Mage of Avernus. We detail a series of experiments in terse clinical
Day 32. The subject is not responding to the stimuli. Testing the pain threshold has uncovered nothing. Only 3 subjects are left. Day 82. If only I could reproduce last night's extraordinary success. Electricity is only a catalyst. The blood is the key. Day 97. Energy and blood. Repeated applications have duplicated the results. I conjecture that success can be induced alchemically. But there are no more subjects left. If only I had 1 more or a dozen. The things I could do.
Okay. Avernus's notes. Reading time. The taint allows us to sense for darkspawn. The longer we survive with the taint in our blood, the more potent it becomes. Unfortunately, this corruption will eventually overwhelm the Warden. Over time, it devours both mind and body, leaving nothing. But what if the spread of the corruption could be stopped, or contained in some way? What if the Warden could become more powerful, without having that power kill him? How great would that power be? Would it be enough to stop the demons? Joining ritual is crude. We take into ourselves the blood of Darkspawn in the most obvious way. Most die from the corruption immediately. It is, after all, poison. There must be some way to refine the joining, isolate the true power of it that is found in Darkspawn blood, and leave behind the evil that kills us. I can feel the corruption starting to take its toll on my body. I must not succumb. There is too much work to be done. Through my magic, I've been able to slow its inevitable spread, but not stop it completely. I am starting to hear things, even while awake. A voice, more beautiful than any other, that calls me to it from the depths. In my dreams, I see the Black City, and I am drawn towards it. There is something there. An answer to what this taint is. This taint that we share with the Darkspawn. Their appreciation of Anthem. This noxious potion appears to be the culmination of Avernus's horrifying research. It promises to unlock hidden Yeah, only Darkspawn can appreciate Anthem. Because they crash through our lands constantly. It promises to unlock the hidden potential of the tainted blood you drank during the joining. You know what? Sod it. I'm a risk taker. Let's drink. Chug, 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 chug. Pain racks your body, but there is power in this pain. You have access to new abilities.
I hear you. Don't disrupt my concentration. Even now, the demons seek to replenish their numbers. Are you to thank for this welcomed but temporary imbalance?
The old wooden mage? Avernus? You still live?
Only just. I have only a short time left.
Careful. This man has dabbled in matters forbidden by the Maker. He may look frail, but don't trust him.
So the Maker told you that, did he? Short-sighted men have forbidden my research, not any god. Enough. Why are you here? What is your intent?
I've seen your experiments.
They were necessary. Any tool, any iota of information that could defeat the fell demons was justified. As a warden, you should know that.
Necessary. Having to relieve yourself after an 8-hour ride is necessary. But there's no excuse for summoning demons.
Charming.
How'd you know I was a warden?
A combination of my research and blood magic. But even without that, who else would brave Soldier's Peak?
I want some answers before we discuss anything else.
To what questions, I wonder? Ask.
How have you managed to survive these many years?
The Chantry foolishly forbids blood magic, but there are so many secrets to uncover. As my body decayed, I found ways to extend it. But that can only go so far.
What was the purpose of your experiments?
To stop the demonic tide, to correct the miscalculations of the past. Blood magic comes from demons. They could counter every bit of law I knew. But the Darkspawn taint, that is alien to them. And it has power.
What power?
The Wardens use it merely to sense Darkspawn. A triviality. My research has discovered so much more, hinted at even greater heights. This knowledge could not only save Soldier's Peak, with it the Wardens could grow even more powerful.
Could you teach me what you learned?
You've already read my research. But in time, with the proper materials, I could learn so much more.
However, only a monster would sacrifice his fellow wardens.
It was necessary. It was vital. The few meager years of life they would have spent trapped in this tower were nothing compared to the greater goal. I gave their death meaning.
Let's move on to something else. I'm not going to persuade him that he's no better than the demons because...
Yes?
What the hell happened here?
What use would storytelling serve? The tyrant Arland is long dead, as is all our noble co-conspirators and the Grand Rebellion. Sophia's corpse may walk and talk, but she, too, is no more.
In what ways was Arland a tyrant? You tell me.
He ruled with fear and poison, his treachery pit noble against noble in terrible battle. We thought him a monster. We gathered allies to rebel. But the toll of years has erased our failure, hasn't it? It seemed so pressing then, but the kingdom lives on.
What happened to the rebellion?
Too many mouths to quiet. Even sorcery can only go so far. So we met with Tirn Kuzland. With him on our side, we had a chance of victory. Instead, the King's Guard ambushed us. Commander Dryden and I barely escaped.
You practice blood magic on the nobles?
Of course, to nudge people to keep our secrets safe. Sophia should have let me nudge harder. Her scruples were her undoing.
This guy sounds like a prick, doesn't he? He had to know that so many demons was foolhardy.
Perhaps, but it was survival. For months, I prepared the summoning circles, researched the darkest depths of the Fade. That moment was a triumph of demonic law. Dozens of demons, called by my hand. But with so many variables, I suppose, calculation errors were inevitable. I was so close.
Did Commander Dryden know of the demons?
She gave the order. I would have summoned the demons anyway. Only under wardens can true magical research continue. A chance to rediscover the secrets of ancient Tevinter.
You don't know how it ended, did you? Do you even remember how this ended? The Black City, Darkspawn.
Chantry lies told to subjugate the mages, to keep them docile.
And how do you know the Chantry is wrong?
And how do you know they are right? Their faith would have you swallow a great deal for small comfort.
Who said I believed the Chantry? You almost sound proud of your actions.
My only regret is that it failed, and that I never had a chance to make Arland pay.
Do you realize you are to blame for all of this? There are some things you just don't do.
From a warden, that means something. So tired, so old. Let me undo my greatest of mistakes. Let me cleanse this place. Then I will accept whatever justice you feel I merit.
Before we do that, there's one more thing I need to ask.
Yes?
Levy, would you like to ask him a question?
Master Mage, sir, my family name has been worth less than dirt for over a century. Do you have any proof that Sophia was a hero?
The boy who braved the mists. So you heeded my call. And you are a Dryden. The cosmos has a sense of humor.
You're the one who called him here?
He was but a boy when he entered the tunnels below the peak. His heart pure, his character certain. In dreams, I gave him the keys he would need. He would be my deliverance.
Would you mind answering Levi's question now, please? This is getting rather tiring.
Your great-great-grandmother was the best of us. Brave, charismatic, fiery, utterly devoted to the fight. But still we lost. We fought against a tyrant, you know, so full of vigor then, so blind to consequence. But proof? There's none to be had.
I'm sorry, Levi.
I had hoped. But thank you, Warden.
You're welcome. Now, would you mind kindly, even though I will never buy them and wear them myself, there is a market for jeans, and no one has branded them yet. You could make a fortune off of that. Go sell some Levi Dryden jeans. But anyway. The time for questions is over.
So be it. My only request, if justice or vengeance drive you, stay your hand until the demons are dealt with.
Until the demons are dead, we are allies.
That will do for now. We must go to the Great Hall. There, I will repair the damage I caused so long ago. There will be peril. The demons will fight us every step of the way. Come.
History of Soldiers Peak, Chapter 4. I swear this is the final one I'm reading. I swear. Almost done, I'm pretty sure. There was one mystery, however, that persisted. And this mystery perplexed even Commander Harwick herself. When Commander Asturian went to his calling in the Deep Roads, he did not have in his hand his sword, Asturian's might, forged for him by dwarven smiths and presented to him upon the completion of Soldier's Peak. Nor did he pass the sword on to his successor, or to any other warden. While some maintained that Asturian had simply destroyed the sword in his dotage, others believed he had stashed it away somewhere in Soldier's Peak. One young warden claimed that Asturian had once grabbed him by the shoulders, fixed it with an unwavering gaze, and said, "The sword will remind you of what it is to be a warden. Speak your oath to me when the shadows come. You must speak the words." What this was supposed to mean was never made clear. Can you unlock this chest for me?
Just like you wanted.
Finally. Anyway, let's go restore this keep. Hurry up, old man.
We must act quickly. The demons are clawing on the gates. The veil must be closed.
What do I do?
I will unravel the summoning circles I drew so long ago. Waves of spirits and demons may come through. Dispatch them. I will begin. First, I must summon the magical energies. I feel them. They're coming.
You.
The veil is strong now. Stronger, at least. I said I'd submit to judgment. And so I shall. Can I be left to experiment in peace?
Okay. Both to ours and to you. Voice in my head. What do you decree be his fate? Okay. And what does ours say? I kind of asked you both. If he wants to respond, he can. If not, okay. The general consensus is number 2. So you must atone. Search ways to help wardens ethically.
With what time I have left, I will do this. It may take months or years for my research to reach fruition. When it does, I will send for you. Thank you for this, Warden.
You've done it, Warden. Soldier's Peak is safe again. That old geezer Avernus deserves the gallows if you ask me, but people will do queer things to survive. But if he does the proper research, without the sacrifices and blood magic and all, maybe he'll turn up something good. But there was no proof to redeem my family.
I mean, doing strange things to survive, I can certainly see. But queer things? That's a matter of choice. I didn't see him go old camp on me when we were discussing this, so I don't think he was doing anything queer. The past won't offer redemption, but try the future instead.
For so long, I was focused on the past, on answers. But I think I would have been better off had I stayed at home. Enough of that, though. I find myself at a loss. You've got a whole fortress now. I suppose I should start plying my trade again.
Any chance I can convince you to stay on? Give me a premium discount on Levi jeans?
You know I'm no good in a fight, but I'm a fair trader if I do say so myself. My cousins have been looking for a safe place to store trade goods, and the Peak will do nicely. Whatever the Drydens have to offer are yours, for a sizable discount.
Looks like we're done here. A demonic invasion thwarted, a warden base safely rescued. We do good work.
Yay. And Morgan and Liliana both leveled up. Yay. You don't need a lot of strength. You do need willpower, and you do need magic. I'm gonna give Morgan heal, and that's all I'm gonna give her in creation. Everything else I'm gonna give her is regarding to what she's specialized in. Give you a little bit more strength, so you can wear better armor when the need arises, and dex. It's not really a spoiler. Look, he's over 100 years old. How long do you think he's got left? Give you an extra bit of cunning. There we go. That'll do. Now, let's go back to the Warden Commander's quarters, and we'll see if she can't open this box now. Liliana, your ultimate test. Open this box.
What's next?
Congratulations, you're now worth a damn. Anyway, there's one last bit of trivia to take from this. And it lies in the portrait. You found an old painting one day back to Commander Historian's times. Perhaps historians' history points to this. Recite the Grey Warden Oath. Be a box. We get the sword, which I'll give to Alistair because it's a one-handed sword. It's a nice one. Heavy plate gloves, shadow belt, some monies. And with that, Soldier's Peak is done. Alistair, take the sword. I'll give those to Sten when I get half a minute. That would be better on you for now. And I'll give you this ring. That was Soldier's Peak. An interesting little DLC side activity with some very interesting lore. Not my favourite DLC in this game, or in any of the games, but it's fun. I'm going to go back to camp to try and sort my infantry out a little bit. We'll come back here later during the course of the game, I'll do it once on stream to show you what becomes of this place, but afterwards I'll come here off stream if anything, so I'm an infantry and get some stuff from here. But other than that, that's it for Soldier's Peak. I'm gonna go head to camp, get a little more conversation done with my party, and then, as Oz knows, we'll be heading to the dreaded place. The part of this game I've been dreading.
I don't understand. You look like a woman.
Well, I am a woman, Stam.
You are a Grey Warden, so it follows that you can't be a woman.
What do you mean Grey Wardens can't be women?
Women are priests, artisans, shopkeepers, or farmers. They don't fight.
It's not a very comprehensive list.
The laborers, soldiers, and Ashkari are men. There is nothing else left.
What if they don't? None of this really makes sense then to me, I'm afraid.
Exactly.
I am a woman, and I am fighting.
One of those things can't be true. A person is born, Gunari or human or elven or dwarf. He doesn't choose that. The size of his hands, whether he is clever or foolish, the land he comes from, the color of his hair, these are beyond his control. We do not choose, we simply are.
But a person can choose what to do with that is given to them.
Can they? We'll see.
A little bit of Kunari law. They are sexist. Alistair.
What do you need? Ask away.
What can a Templar do exactly?
Essentially, they're trained to fight. The Chantry would tell you that the Templars exist simply to defend. But don't let them fool you. They're an army. The other main purpose for a Templar is, of course, to hunt mages. To that end, we train in talents that drain mana and disrupt spells.
So, Templars use magic themselves then?
You could call it that, sure. The Chantry doesn't look on it the same way, however, since really our talents only work on mages. Against a regular person, I'm just a guy in a metal suit.
Have you hunted many mages before?
No, I never actually became a full Templar. Duncan recruited me before I took my vows. I was only present during one harrowing. The ritual that they test the mages with. It's not unlike our joining, really. And just as deadly. The girl they tested, she had a demon put inside her to see if she could resist. And she couldn't. We had to end it quickly. I have to say I didn't have much interest in becoming a Templar after that.
Seems like the Templars could run the Chantry if they wanted to.
You'd think that. But it's not so. The Chantry keeps a close rein on its Templars. We are given lyrium to help develop our magical talents, you see. Which means we become addicted. And since the Chantry controls the lyrium trade with the dwarves, well, I'm sure you can put two and two together.
So you were addicted to lyrium?
Thankfully, no. You only start receiving lyrium once you've taken your vows. You don't need lyrium in order to learn the Templar talents. Lyrium just makes Templars' talents more effective. Or so I was told. Maybe it doesn't even do that. The Chantry usually doesn't let their Templars get away either, so they can spread their secrets. I'm a bit of an exception. Lucky me.
You. I'm going to do one more topic of conversation with everyone, so...
Yes?
Talk?
Well, here I am.
What was someone like you doing in Clovering's Chantry?
What is meant by someone like me?
They don't really teach you how to fight in a cloister, do they?
Did you think I was always a cloistered sister? The Chantry provides succor and safe harbor to all who seek it. I chose to stay and become affirmed.
Affirmed?
We affirm our belief in the Maker, in Andraste and the Chant, but other than that, there are no vows taken.
What did you do before you entered the Chantry?
I was a traveling minstrel in Orlais. Tales and songs were my life. I performed, and they rewarded me with applause and coin. And my skill in battle? Well, you pick up different skills when you travel, yes? Yes, of course. Let's move on.
Yes.
I want to discuss something you mentioned.
Speak, then. Then I suggest we move on.
I have a question.
I am hardly surprised. Very well. As you wish.
He doesn't seem eager to open up to me anymore.
What do you wish of me? If you must.
Have you ever been hunted by the Chantry, Morrigan?
My mother has been hunted from time to time, yes, by Templar fools like Alistair, which should tell you how successful they generally were. Flemeth made a bit of a game of it, in fact. The Templars would come again, and she would look at me and smile and say that the fun was to begin once more.
You found it fun?
I found the game fun. I was too young to understand the truth behind what was happening. Flemeth would warn them once. 'Twas a warning they inevitably failed to heed. And then the true game began. Often Flemeth would use me as bait. A little girl to scream and run and lure the Templars deeper into the wilds and to their doom.
She used you as bait?
'Twas a game, and I a young girl. If I didn't get to play, I would have been very upset. Thankfully, the wilds is a vast place. Once they found us, Flemeth would simply move us elsewhere, and we would be lost within the forest once again. I did not understand the danger we faced until I was much older. I had never heard of apostates or maleficarum.
And what exactly is an apostate?
You do not know? The Zealots use that word for any magic they do not control. The Chantry sees any mages not leashed to the Circle of Magi as apostates. And apostates could become maleficarum, evil mages that resort to blood magic and become demon-enslaved abominations. It may even be true. Still, those of us who prefer freedom see no reason to submit.
So basically, according to the church, if you're a magic user who doesn't submit to the church-appointed school for magic, you're evil. The church, everyone! I mean, if I were a mage, I'd think the same thing.
Thank you for small favors, then, at the very least. Enough of this talk. Let us return to the task at hand.
Anyway, there's a certain thing we can do with our companions. We can give them gifts.
A fine gift. You have my thanks.
Oh, how dear of you. Thank you so much.
And you know what, with him, it's kind of difficult to get influence in normal ways, so...
Unexpected. Thank you.
I'm gonna give him his special gift now. With the others, I might be a bit more patient and build them up as we go along and then give them their big gift later in the games. Up to the max that you get the rest of the things done. But with Sten, it's kind of difficult to get in normal gameplay, so... Yeah, I'll do one conversation with him now that I've unlocked
You are not quite as callow as I thought. That is unexpected.
Thank you, I guess.
You're welcome.
So will you now tell me why you were caged?
I caged myself. A weak mind is a deadly foe, as you are no doubt aware.
What happened?
I told you before that I was sent here. I was not sent alone. I came to your lands with 7 of the Beresad, my brothers, to seek answers about the Blight. We made our way across the Ferelden countryside without incident, seeing nothing of the threat we were sent to observe. Until the night we camped by Lake Calenhad. They came from everywhere. The earth beneath our feet, the air above us. Our own shadows harbored the darkspawn. I saw the last of the creatures cut down, too late. I fell.
What happened to the other Qunari?
I am told no others survived. I don't know how long I lay on the battlefield among the dead, nor do I know how the farmers found me. I only know that when I woke, I was no longer among my brothers, and my sword was gone from my hand.
You probably dropped it on the battlefield.
Perhaps. I searched for it. and when that failed, I asked my rescuers what had become of it.
Farmers know where it was.
They said they found me with nothing.
Did you believe them?
I did. I knew they didn't have the blade. They had no reason to lie to me. I panicked. Unthinking, I struck them down.
Did you panic? You panicked over a lost blade?
That sword was made for my hand alone. I have carried it from the day I was set into the Beresard. I was to die wielding it for my people. Even if I could cross Ferelden and Tevinter unarmed and alone to bring my report to the Arishok, I would be slain on sight by the Antam. They would know me as soulless, a deserter. No soldier would cast aside his blade while he drew breath.
Couldn't you search for it?
If I knew where to look, it would be in my hand now.
Where did you find the dark spot?
Near Lake Callanhad.
We'll find it.
Perhaps those words are empty, but thank you all the same.
That's our one conversation we had with Stan. It's, I keep doing that! Let's make sure everyone's got good gear. Yeah, okay, yeah. Those are good. I don't care about you, Markiplier, I'm afraid. Yeah. I was a bit long. I apologise. So. I want Leliana to be as free as possible to move, so you're good with that. Sten, however, anything good for him? Yes, there is plenty good for him. There you go, buddy. Erdan, get your finger out your ass.
You and your friends are formidable folk, indeed. It's good. I'm sure.
Sell everything I don't need. Backpack so I can upgrade my infantry space. And
Enchantment?
Enchantment.
Enchantment!
Enchantment.
You and your friends are formidable folk, indeed.
Any rumours?
I hear that Tyr Loghain, the regent, is calling for new levies of troops. He wants to rebuild the army we lost at Astagar. Thing is, there's not a lot of spare men to be found. Out of Dragon's Peak, there's press gangs roaming around, grabbing any free man they can lay their hands on. That's what I've heard on the road, anyhow. Take it for what it is.
Bye.
Of course. Good.
Goodbye.
Right. Let's check in one last time with Barkiplier. Okay. To start with, I will take Alistair.
Yes.
I will take Stead.
Yes.
And I will take Morrigan.
Indeed.
Now let us go. And be right back. I'll leave you on this pause menu. Okay, I'm back. There's no way to run away from it anymore. I had to go get a drink. Remember, kids, stay hydrated no matter what you're doing. Let's go to Lake Carnhad. This will be a cutscene if I remember right. Oh, an actual ambush.
Well, all right.
Oh god, I've never seen this happen.
I am your
Direct me.
Stead. In fact, I probably should do this. Oregon. Get rid of Winter's Grasp. It's annoying. Ally. Health. Low 25%. Ability. Heal. tactics. Okay, that could have been Leary. That could have gone much worse than it did. Thank goodness I remembered at the last minute to alter Morrigan's tactics. Let's talk to this guy because this is important.
Back off! I was here first!
Have you seen a sword lying around here?
Why, you looking to buy one?
No, but my very large, angry friend is.
Oh, is he? Well, that's... see, I'd like to sell you one, but I don't, have any myself. I got part of a glove the wolves didn't chew too badly, though. I think it was a glove, anyway. I know, don't say it, I got cheated. I knew the guy who was here before me. He sold me this spot. Said he found giants and all kind of crazy valuables. He didn't mention that he'd taken everything but the bones and the dirt already. His name's Ferrin. Squirrely little bastard, if you ask me. Which you didn't, but I said it anyway.
Where is he now?
He was going to Orzammar, he said. I imagine he's gotten there by now. If you find him, tell him I sent you. It'll scare the piss out of him. Ha!
Won't do that yet, but I will make sure to do that before I go to Redcliffe.
We're coming here to see the mages, right? Oh, great. They just love me.
Part of the treaty, Alistair. Part of the treaty.
Why, bless myself. What's a distinguished personage like yourself doing here?
I'm looking to get across to the tower.
Don't hold your breath. No one's been allowed across the lake for days. I'm the ferryman. Leastwise, I used to be. Poor old Kester. Out of a job.
Why?
I don't got a clue. They wouldn't tell me. Gregor just came down and said, "Don't you worry, Kester. We got it all under control, we do." Didn't say nothing else. And then he puts Carol in charge of my boat. Lissy. Named for my grandmum, she was.
Who the hell is Gregor?
He's Knight Commander of the Templars up in the tower. Good man.
Is there no way for me to get to the tower?
You could try swimming, but I don't recommend it. Nasty things in that lake. I reckon it's all them potions they dump in there. Gregor's told me to stay here till it blows over, but I'm telling you, some storms don't blow over easy.
Can I convince the Templars to let me in?
Maybe you could at that. I'm sure your mind's all afire now, eh?
You know Knight Commander Gregor well?
Oh, I can't say that. I'm lucky he's good enough to give me the time of day. The first enchanter's all right. He's polite as can be, but he's always a little distant, if you get my drift. But Gregor'll stay to talk. I reckon he likes hearing from us common folk, you know? He's a man to be respected, that Gregor.
What do you think of the circle?
I reckon it's good for them mages. Gather them all, learn them some proper magics. I know what they say about mages, but the Maker made them for a purpose. If you can't trust him, who can you trust?
Why do you trust your Breville sandwich maker that much? Good day.
All right. Keep safe, you hear?
I don't hear well. I got something inscribed, didn't I? something green. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bar. I'm gonna go get wasted. I'm going to the fade. I need to get wasted. And I didn't bring a rogue. Never mind then. Come back to the bar later.
You ever wonder why the mages built their tower out in the middle of Lake Kalanhan? They have an aversion to practicality or something?
Yeah, they're cloistered people.
You're not looking to get across to the tower, are you? Because I have strict orders not to let anyone pass.
Why? I need to get to the tower.
No one gets to the tower. No one. The tower is off limits to all.
I need the first enchanter's help.
No. I've one job and one job only. And by the Maker's shiny gold cutlery, I will do it.
The Maker probably doesn't have cutlery.
Oh, and he's told you that, has he? Well, you're still not getting into this tower.
I have some documents in the Carver Circle to help me.
Yes? Oh, a Grey Warden seal. Aha! So you're claiming to be one of those. You know, I have some documents, too. They say I'm the Queen of Antiva. What do you think of that?
My documents are actually real, though.
Kill some Darkspawn. Come on, let's see some righteous Grey Wardening.
Well, there aren't any Darkspawn here, are they?
Well, that's good, I suppose. Wouldn't want Darkspawn smeared across the landscape. I hear their blood is black. Is that true? You'd know if you were a Grey Warden.
Well, it's not black, but it burns you when you touch it.
Oh, pleasant, eh? Good thing I don't have to kill them, then. Anyway, it was nice chatting with you. Now, on your way, right now, go.
Couldn't we work something out?
I don't know. I am feeling a little peckish, though.
You want me to feed you?
Parshera, here. Munch on these if you like.
Ho! Cookies!
I am content to part with them if it saves us from this fool.
This is why I brought Sten. Where did you get those?
There was a child, a fat, slovenly thing, in the last village we passed. I relieved him of these confections. He didn't need more.
Ah. James Corden. You stole cookies from... You stole cookies from a child?
For his own good.
Yummy. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours, yes? We can go across now, if you really want.
Yes, please.
Come along, I suppose.
Yeah, James Corden doesn't need all those cookies, does he?
And I want 2 men stationed within sight of the doors at all times. Do not open the doors without my express consent. Is that clear?
Yes, sir. The doors are barred. Are they keeping people out or in?
Now we wait and pray.
Or are they shaking it all about? I assume you're Gregor?
Who are you? I explicitly told Carol not to bring anyone across the lake. We're dealing with a very delicate situation. You must leave for your own safety.
I wish I could, but the mages have an obligation to the Grey Wardens.
I am weary of the Grey Warden's ceaseless need for men to fight the Darkspawn, but it is their right. You'll find no allies here. The Templars can spare no men, and the mages are indisposed. I shall speak plainly. The tower is no longer under our control. Abominations and demons stalk the tower's halls.
This is why we cut the tongues from mages in Parvolan.
I will admit to agreeing with your companion. Maker knows the Kunari would not have gotten themselves into this position.
How did it happen?
We don't know. We saw only demons, hunting Templars and mages alike. I realized we could not defeat them and told my men to flee.
What can I do to help out this situation?
I have sent word to Denerim, calling for reinforcements and the right of annulment.
What is it? And what is this right of annulment?
The right of annulment gives Templars the authority to neutralize the Mage Circle. Completely.
The mages are probably already dead. Any abominations remaining in there must be dealt with, no matter what.
This situation is dire. There is no alternative. Everything in the tower must be destroyed so it can be made safe again.
It is unfortunate, but I see you have little choice.
No one could have survived those monstrous creatures. It is too painful to hope for survivors and find nothing.
Where did you send word to Denerim?
A while ago, and it worries me. The Civil War has no doubt caused much turmoil. Has the Chantry been caught up in it? I can only guess. Denerim must have received our message. It cannot be much longer.
If I help you deal with the Circle, will you lend me aid?
If, by some miracle, you destroy the abominations, yes. The Templars will join your army. Without word from Denerim, I must determine our course. Surely destroying Darkspawn is a worthy goal.
We are in agreement then.
A word of caution. Once you cross that threshold, there is no turning back. The great doors must remain barred. I will open them for no one until I have proof that it is safe. I will only believe it is over if the first enchanter stands before me and tells me it is so. If Irving has fallen, then the circle is lost and must be destroyed. May Andraste lend you her courage, whatever you decide.
I wish this were over. We're running low on supplies, and I don't know how much longer we'll last.
You have supplies for sale?
Yes. Would you like to trade?
Yeah, sure. Let's see what you've got. Yeah, I'll keep staying with what he's got. If you have a battle axe, that'll be more useful to me, but no. Buy one of those for later. Buy one of those for later.
the mages are all locked within. A fitting end for those who gave up their own freedom.
Time for the hell to begin. I will tell you an interesting story, especially for yours. Somehow when I last played a dwarven character, I think I was playing a dwarven commoner at the time, I somehow managed to glitch the game where I fought the desired demon across the room from the sloth demon. And then as soon as I finished the fight, before I could loot anything, the screen faded to black, and as soon as the game reloaded back in, I was in front of Cullinan just before I got to the harrowing chamber. I have no idea how I did it. I don't know if I can repeat it, but if I can, I will love it. I mean, the glitch, yeah, it deprives me of the means to stop the boss from doing his big shtick to turn the mages against me. But if you focus the main boss down, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Plus, the glitch helped me skip, which is arguably the most annoying part of this game. So, yeah, I wouldn't be disappointed if I managed to do a glitch again. I have no idea how I did it though, so that's the problem. It just happened. Exactly. Plus, I've played dwarven characters before, and that was the first time I ever did it, so it might have just been that playthrough.
Were you really in that cage for 20 days?
It might have been closer to 30. I stopped counting after a while.
What did you do? I mean, 20 days is a long time to sit in one place and do nothing.
On good days, I posed riddles to the passers-by, offering them treasures in exchange for correct answers.
Really?
No.
Aw, too bad. That's got serious potential.
I've actually never heard much of Alistair and Sten's banter, so that's one of the first ones in a while I've heard. Perfect. Oh look, it's Grandma.
It's you. No, come no further. Grey Warden or no, I will strike you down where you stand.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Got children with you?
The tower is a place of learning. Young apprentices are always here. Why is that surprising? But this is no time to discuss that. Why are you here? Why did the Templars let you in?
I came here seeking the aid of the mages.
And you were told that the Circle was in no shape to help you, I suppose. So why did the Templars let you in? Do they plan to attack the tower now?
Don't worry, the Rites of Annulment has not arrived yet.
They sent for it then. I feared they might have. What else could they do? So Gregor thinks the Circle is beyond hope. He probably assumes we are all dead. They abandoned us to our fate. But even trapped as we are, we have survived. If they invoke the right, however, we will not be able to stand against them.
What happened here?
Let it suffice to say that we had something of a revolt on our hands, led by a mage named Uldred. When he returned from the battle at Ostagar, he tried to take over the Circle. As you can see, It didn't work out as he had planned. I don't know what became of Uldred, but I am certain all this is his doing. I will not lose the circle to one man's pride and stupidity.
You intend?
I erected a barrier over the door leading to the rest of the tower, so nothing from inside could attack the children. You will not be able to enter the tower as long as the barrier holds, but I will dispel it if you join with me to save this circle.
Must try and avoid needless slaughter.
Yes, even if we cannot eliminate all the demons and abominations, together we could lead the survivors out. Once Gregor sees that we have made the tower safe, I trust he will tell his men to back down. He is not unreasonable.
Gregor will only accept it if the first enchanter says so.
Then our path is laid out before us. We must save Irving.
Children are safe here.
Petra and Kinan will watch them. If we slay all the fiends we encounter on our way, none will get by to threaten the children.
If you think it's best, then I will accommodate us.
You want us to assist this preachy schoolmistress to rescue these pathetic excuses for mages? They allow themselves to be corralled like cattle, mindless. Now their masters have chosen death for them, and I say, let them have it. Have it your way.
Petra, Kinan, look after the others. I will be back soon.
When? Are you sure you're all right? You were so badly hurt earlier. Maybe I should come along.
The others need your protection more. I will be all right. Stay here with them. Keep them safe and calm.
Our faith, we will not fail.
Your confidence is refreshing, though you should make sure it does not blind you to your weaknesses. If you are ready, let us go end this.
I will bring Alistair.
Yes.
And you know what? I don't need to unlock every box. And I brought Leliana last time. And Oregon is taking a rest anyway. Sten.
Yes.
I'm going to need some big heavy hitters for this, I think. Let's do it. I've lost influence with Morrigan, but I can easily rectify that. He's easy to give again.
Here we are. I'm somewhat amazed at myself for having kept it in place this long.
Just be careful which leg you're pulling. You might get a sizable blowback. You did what you had to do, Win.
It made me very weary at times, but I had to stay strong to keep us safe. Be prepared for anything. I do not know what manner of beasts lurk beyond this barrier. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's do this.
All right. Be on your guard.
I've been getting ready for the last however long we've been streaming this. It's about time we get. you asked us? No, I'm not going to do a summoning circle side quest. There's only one side quest I'll be doing in this section of the game, and that will be inserting the side quest you do to get
As you desire.
I don't expect him to answer. I really don't. He knows what I mean. That's all I need to. That's all I need to know. I don't need to. We just got that. The bad thing is, she's not that interested in the character, and I don't know how much I'll be using her in this playthrough. The skills that she's got, some of the skills that she's got in terms of healing, I plan to give to Morrigan later in the game, so then I've got... Yeah. Wynn's good at healing, but not much else. With Morrigan, if I just give her a few healing spells and then dedicate her on damage, she's basically a healer that can also do damage. It's a lot more useful in this game than you think you realise. Investments of the Seer. Give her that. Let's give her a helmet. Leather gloves. Leather boots. You have clothes. Rejoice. I'll give you this apprentice's amulet.
I hope he's all right.
Please refrain from going into the stockroom. It is a mess, and I've not been able to get it into a state fit to be seen.
It is good. Okay. Oh, I've accidentally kicked her back. Who are you?
I am called Owain, and I manage the Circle's magical stockroom. I was trying to tidy up, but there was little I could do.
Do you want to get out of here?
I tried to leave when things got quiet. That was when I encountered the barrier. Finding no other way out, I returned to work.
Owain, you should have said something. I would have opened the door for you.
The stockroom is familiar. I prefer to be here.
How are you so calm?
He is one of the Tranquil. The Tranquil do not have emotions.
I would prefer not to die. I would prefer it if the tower returned to the way it was. Perhaps Niall will succeed and save us all.
Say what you want about the prequel era Jedi, about there is no emotion, there is peaceful, their almost droid-like behavior. They're nowhere near as bad as the fucking Tranquil. Succeed at what?
I do not know. But he came here with several others and took the litany of Adrala.
But that protects from mind domination. Is blood magic at work here?
I do not know.
Niall was in the meeting. He would know. Blood magic. I was afraid of this.
What am I supposed to do now?
We should find Niall. The litany will give us a fighting chance against any blood mages we encounter.
I wish you luck. Perhaps this will be over soon and things will return to the way they were. Goodbye.
Farewell. I feel like I'm dying inside. I feel happy. I feel happy. Yeah, that's how horrible.
Oh, marvelous.
I am impressed. My thanks.
See, I recovered it with Steph. Anyway, that's how tranquil are. Tranquil. Amazing.
What are we doing?
The tower was here long before the circle.
Couldn't we
It was
all
always
just get
under-
along?
I'm going to pay for that.
Damn it, Wing, you gave us away.
Please, please don't kill me.
People you killed didn't want to die either.
I know I have no right to ask for mercy, but I didn't mean for this death and destruction. We were just trying to free ourselves. Aldred told us that the Circle would support Loghain, and Loghain would help us be free of the Chantry. You don't know what it was like. The Templars were watching. Always watching.
Ah, they kept logging into Templar Hub. It was disgusting. So you... I turned to forbidden magic.
The magic was a means to an end. It gave me the power to fight for what I believed.
Fighting for what you believe is commendable, but the ends do not always justify the means.
You don't really believe that, do you, Wynne? Change rarely comes peacefully. Andraste waged war on the Imperium. She didn't write them a strongly worded letter. She reshaped civilization, freed the slaves, and gave us the Chantry. But people died for it. We thought someone always has to take the first step. Force a change, no matter the cost.
Nothing is worth what you've done to this place.
And now Aldred's gone mad, and we are scattered, doomed to die at the hands of those who seek to right our wrongs.
You know we can't allow a blood mage to live.
But I would like a chance to atone for what I've done. Please, if you spare me, I could escape and seek penance at the Chantry.
You know, they'll never take you. They're very picky about who they let in. Harlots, murderers, yes. Maleficarum, oh no.
I just want my life. Please.
How will you get out? Blood magic?
I'll find a way, please. I swear I'll do something good with my life.
I will spare you then. But do not make me regret my decision.
Thank you. The Maker will surely turn his eyes on you for your mercy. The unnatural are
Alright, Stab, know you're a badass, you just don't need to, you just have to show off, don't you? Hello there. This closet seems to be trembling slightly. You can hear soft whimpers coming in from inside it. Hello there!
Please don't hurt me. I'm no one. I'm not important. I don't want to die. Oh, Maker.
Look, I get it. You really want a toasted cheese sandwich, but you don't have to go hide in a closet and masturbate for it. It's alright. I didn't mean to frighten you.
Thank you. I suppose I can breathe easy now. Godwin, Mage of the Circle of Ferelden, at your service.
How did you end up in that closet? Scans the floor for any copies of Nuts magazine or Playboy.
There were demons everywhere, blocking my exit. I decided that the best thing to do in that situation was to hide and be very, very quiet. I just really want to be somewhere safe. I think I might stay here for now. Maybe go back into my closet for a little while.
Okay, but be very, very quiet, or you can't hunt rabbits. Sounds like an idea to me.
Thank you again for saving me. May we meet again in happier, less life-threatening times.
Bring me some rabbit. Nothing wrong with falling back to Looney Tunes if you want to erase bad.
Be something left. If we get out, we're gonna need gold. Aldred said.
Aldred's not here, is he? Keep your mouth shut and we'll be right as rain.
All right. Who ordered that?
Wait! I am a creationist? No one told me! No one told me! But I didn't realize I'd be acknowledged for it in a game that came out many years before I even started YouTube, let alone Twitch. I'm sorry, I had to make that joke. I had to create content. I had to be a creationist cord.
Lovely.
Good for him. Don't go through that door. If you do the mage origin, if you go through that door, there be spiders. first. Give you a little bit more dex as well. Almost leveled myself. Hooray. We're about to fight an enemy that is no joke. One of the toughest enemies you can fight in the game, especially at the early stages. I guess this technically is the first mini boss of. This is the second mini boss of the game, but it's an optional mini boss. The areas are naturally cold. Dark shapes swirl around a slip of paper within a vial. Let's take this vial. Glass fractures at your touch. Spawns freaking revenants. These are tough battles. This on easy. If I was playing this on medium, they could destroy you if you're not careful. Even on this difficult. Revenants are basically some of the more powerful demons in the game. We're in the First Enchanter's office. Any codex entries I get from this part of the game, I will read at the start of the next session. I'm not worry about it right now. In this box is something that you need to give to Morgan. Third floor. Getting closer and closer to the moment, Oz. It's annoying, it's horrible. I can't accept it. Nay. Please, please glitch
much
again.
better than the balls.
Please glitch again, game. I implore you. Glitch again and let me laugh.
The unnatural are of course. Oh, let's just see what these ones
No, Hazy horror. Hooray, I've leveled up this thing. Let's just put one into strength, one into dex, and one into willpower. Two kind of stuff I can do right now. Right. Let's get berserk. one side quest, as I said, I will do, and here it is. Press this statue. No. Yeah, I swear it's more in the middle first. No, it's left, right, and middle. So, left. I fucked up there, so I showed you what happens when you get it wrong. Right. Corpse. 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 All these extra corpses are worth it, trust me. You have to click all the corpses to succeed. Door. Trap.
Of course.
Abomination. Thankfully, I am not a mage, so if you are a mage, try that again. Templars are nothing to warriors and rogues, but if you're a mage, Templars can be very potent enemies. Templar helm. I also can wear that. Instead, main helmet. I'll give you the apprentice cowl. There you go. Anything else, we must backtrack. I'm afraid. All the way back to where we picked up. It's for a purpose, trust me. But we must backtrack all the way to where we found it. all the way back to the main room, all the way back to the bottom floor.
Discipline, and certainly no answer for the Arishok.
And there is what I was looking for. A sword that kills dragons. Not quite worth it for me yet. In fact, none of us will be yet. But at some point we will be wielding that. Check the stats real quick. I mean, Stem will be able to do other than that. That's the level. But anyway, just, we have it for when we need it. And that is the only side quest I'll be doing in this section of the game. There is more, but honestly, it's not, I don't really find any side quests in the second tile worthwhile, per se. It's the one area out of the four main areas you can go to the side quests. That's not doing anything. In my opinion.
Dear me, what's all the fuss? Well, all right.
I've explored enough of this place now. I think we can move on to the fourth most dreaded floor of this place. The third floor. 4th floor, whatever. This is the dread floor. No joke. This is
This
the
cannot
floor
continue.
I'm dreading.
We have to stop it.
Yes, Win, we have to stop it. We have to stop the 4th floor. The 4th floor must not survive. Cleansing.
It is time for supper, pet.
Yes, my love. What are we having tonight?
Roast boar, your favorite, and candied yams. The meal looks sumptuous.
You spoil me, my sweet. How fare our children at their lessons?
You should ask them yourself.
What have you learned, my son?
Mother has me practicing my penmanship. She raps me on the knuckles if my letters are not formed correctly.
Yes, it is important for a young man to be able to write. And what about you, my dearest Lisa?
Mother is teaching me to play the harp. And I helped with supper.
Well, it is delicious. Thank you, my dear.
Isn't this wonderful, husband? Isn't our life perfect?
Yes, it is all perfect.
Everything is just as you wanted, my knight. Our love and our family is more than you hoped for.
I command you to stop what you're doing to this man.
Do you hear something, love?
It is nothing, my darling. Just the door. I will get it. The children have finished supper. Tuck them into bed while I see who it is.
Don't be long. The children will want to kiss you goodnight.
I will be but a moment, my pet. You are intruding upon a loving, intimate moment, and I dislike disruptions.
There's nothing loving or intimate going on here.
I have given him what he always wanted. Where is the harm in that?
His happiness is an illusion. A cruel lie.
All emotion is intangible. You cannot see it, cannot grasp it.
But it is normally caused by something real. Real events, real people. What you've done to him is abhorrent.
I saw his loneliness and longing for a family that loved him.
A family where the wife and children are in reality the same person, thing. That defines creepy.
How long will you keep him in this stupor? Will he know it when his body fails and death claims him?
A short, blissful existence is preferable to an interminable one of misery.
He deserves to be free from you, to find his own happiness.
Freedom cannot be given. The Templar must choose it for himself.
He isn't going to find it with her hanging over him.
If you help this man, what does he learn? Nothing.
May have a point.
Our thoughts and spirits are melded. If one perishes, so does the other. Though much of my strength is spent maintaining this link, I am his wife and his children. He will defend me to the death if need be. I want nothing from you. I have what I need. All I ask is that you leave us alone.
Even if I do. Even if I do, the Templars will come for you eventually.
Perhaps we will escape. Perhaps we will not.
You are Not too dangerous to let live, though.
Then you leave me no choice. Help! There are bandits at the door! They're going to murder the children!
They will not get past me!
Now, what's all this?
I don't think I've been successful in the glitch this time round, but whatever. I knew how to do this anyway. Technically only Alistair can wear the armor and Alistair hasn't got the strength to wear it yet, so we'll have to save it. Unfortunately, we're at the crux. We are at the moment we have been correct.
Oh, look, visitors. I'd entertain you, but too much effort involved.
Good, that will make it much easier to kill them.
But why? Aren't you tired of all the violence in this world? I know I am. Wouldn't you like to just lay down and forget about all this? Leave it all behind.
Can't keep eyes open. Someone pinch me.
We must stand and fight.
Resist. You must resist. Else we are all lost.
Why do you fight? You deserve more. You deserve a rest. The world will go on without you.
Welcome to the Fade, the worst part of the entire game. There are these fonts here that are dashed about across the Fade, which will give you stat boosts whenever you click them. If you have a certain power, there are like dozens of them around. I'm not going to collect all of them. The Fade gives me a headache every time I play it, so the best course of action for that will be to get through this thing as fast as possible.
Ah, there you are. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
You should be dead.
Dead? Me? I have been close many times, but I never quite made it all the way. I just wanted to make sure you were happy here in Weishaupt. These grand halls were built by the first Grey Wardens. Isn't it breathtaking?
seem right.
Everything is as it should be. We have eradicated the Darkspawn, and the world is at peace.
It's not right. This world will never be utterly at peace. Something will always happen.
But now it is, for the first time in history, and you played a part in the making of that history. Do you not remember?
It won't last long.
It will. The Darkspawn will be a distant memory.
You're hiding something from me.
Foolish child. I have given you so much and you cast it back in my face. Can you not be content with the peace I offer?
You offer complacency, not peace.
It seems only war and death will satisfy you. So be it. Have your war and your Darkspawn. May they be your doom.
Couldn't we all just get along? No? I never... Lovely.
What about the combat stance? I click on this pedestal here. Let's go to the next area. Each of these pedestals represent a region of the Fade. You've got 3 outer ones that represent the dreams that your companions are stuck in, and then you've got 5 regular dreams which you have to destroy with demons full in order to kill the final sloth demon. And the only way to escape the Fade is to kill the sloth demon.
Who are you? Where did you come from? Are you a demon? No, I see that you're not. You're like me. Congratulations on getting out of that trap.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Of course I did.
I thought I'd escaped too, but I've been wandering these empty grey spaces for a lifetime.
Who are you?
My name is Njal. I was trying to save the Circle when I encountered the Sloth Demon. I expect our experiences were similar.
Owain mentioned you.
Owain helped me greatly. I suppose I'll never be able to repay him. Litany was our weapon against the Blood Mage's domination. But it's too late. Everyone's dead.
Blood Mage's domination?
They get into your mind and take control of your body. You can't stop what they make you do. But the Litany protects against that. The Litany was our only hope of saving the Circle. But now, this place drains you of everything. Hope, feeling, life.
We'll find a way out.
No, there is no way out of here. You think there might be, but you'd be wrong. You see that pedestal there? I've studied the runes on it. Runes that signify different islands of the Sloth Demon's domain. The Sloth Demon itself is on the center island, but you can't get there. The 5 islands around the center somehow form a protective ward. I thought I was getting somewhere when I figured that out, and I went to each island in turn only to have my hopes dashed. There's always an obstacle. You'll see the path but be unable to get to it, and it taunts you and drives you mad.
Could my companions be on one of those islands?
I don't know. There are many dreamers. You might find a way to reach them through the islands, if you're lucky.
You mentioned obstacles before.
Yes. Obstacles and mad dream things. A river of flame before a portal, or a door that shows you freedom through a keyhole that no key will fit. I once found a passageway smaller than my hand with a mouse going to and fro through it. Silly thing fled before I could question it.
Why would you talk to a mouse?
Because almost everyone here is a dreamer, except for the spirits and the demons, I suppose. Each dreamer may know things another may not. The mouse could have told me what lay beyond the tiny passage or how to get there. Even how I might make myself small like him and crawl through myself. And if one could become small enough to take one path, perhaps there are similar ways to walk the others.
I'll be back.
Don't mind me then.
This place is annoying. All hell. And
I lost the
spoiler
spell.
alert, this won't be the only time. This won't be the only time that we be visiting the Fade in this playthrough. There's at least one more instance of this. But this is the big version. This is the big Thankfully these lyrium veins
Ah,
here.
there went the spell. It didn't work.
Thankfully, using these lyrium veins here should heal you if you lose any damage.
Thank you, but too late for me. Kill Yavina, the demoness that rules here. She protects her master, Sloth. There's a door only demons can see. The key must be in another realm. Take my power. Save any others trapped in nightmares. Kill the demons that guard Sloth. Make my...
Advanced. Mouse fall. Now we can go. Shit out of these demons.
It didn't work.
Use the lyrium vein to heal. Basically, if you have healing potions, still use them. By all means, still use them. But if it's post-fire, you've got damage. Yeah. Basically, if you outside of combat, just use the lyrium vein to heal you. If you're in combat, you desperately need to heal. That's when you use your healing potions. I'm being conservative.
Away with you.
Conservatism is your friend. And there's a specific dream I'm thinking of, and I think ours can relate to it, where if you don't chug your healing potions, you can hit very badly. Even on easy, it's a pain. I have to say, I'm not in combat with anything. Hi.
Something happened, didn't it? You look a little different. What happened?
I became a mouse.
Did you? Did it help? I know I saw the tiny holes. Were you small enough to get through?
It was easy.
You're so much braver than I am. I was so sure it was impossible to get anywhere. Do you think you could learn other shapes? Maybe they could help you get to places you couldn't otherwise.
Maybe. This unlocks the other 4 dream islands. You have to complete all 5 to enter the center ring. You have to complete 2 adjacent to each other to enter the side particles to rescue your friends. These streams can range from easy to get through to extremely challenging, all in one room. It doesn't matter how. It just gets really challenging out of the level spike in this area, I don't know what
So I shall.
There went the spell.
Right. There's a wall of fire there, which I can't reach unless I get a specific skill. Possibly. More than likely, well, yes. It is very likely we will be visiting all of these areas again and again and again until we are done. So, that's in mind. Let's explore this mouse hole. Is there anything left to interact with we can actually interact with? This is a font of cunning. We now have more cunning. Thankfully, these stat boosts that these areas give you, they're not temporary, they are permanent. They will stick with you for the rest of the game. So, it is worth getting on a playthrough if you want worth going to go all those stat boosts. Finish the fade. And this area is it can give you a headache if you stay long enough. Ah! Made it to the middle.
Ah, there went the spell.
There's another mouse hole there. The mouse hole's the only place I can traverse to. So... saving, which means we're entering a very important mouse hole.
Yes.
Now we're in the middle.
They won't find me here.
It appears we'll need to fight the entire flight.
It's a fight. How lovely.
And how? They're gone. You did it. You killed them.
Yes, I did.
But not all. Their leaders are behind the unbreakable door. I give you my wisdom. It will let you see. And now I wake.
We have learned Spirit Form. Spirit Form allows us to access that process. Yes. Essence of willpower. It's slow moving, but you've got fast regeneration and spells.
More darkspawn, I see.
This is about as far as we can go at the moment, unfortunately, because we do not have the fire form, and we need a fire form in order to progress. Each form becomes relevant for progression. Now we've unlocked the spirit form, we can now kill one of the demons in the fade. But first, I'm going to go back to the original place we were, transform into spirit form, and slowly make my way to this font here. I'll pick up any font I come across while I'm going through blundering this. I won't go out of my way to find them all. Since now we've got the spirit form, we can come back to the plane we found the owl in. And you know that invisible door we saw to the right of us? We can now enter that invisible door back to spirit. I said, thanks to the spirit.
Lovely.
This is boss fight.
I can give that.
Barely a scratch.
How delightful.
Transfer back out. Willpower. And I've now got a permanent plus 3.
Ah, there went the spell.
This area. Go next to Light City. I'm not going to read it now, but I'll read it. Done. But you've eliminated one of the spirits.
What did you do? I felt something. Like the earth was shifting. Except it probably wasn't the earth.
I killed one of the demons on the island.
You did? You managed to get to it. I didn't think it was possible. Killing that demon must have opened something. Perhaps the pieces are falling into place now.
Tell me more about this place.
What do you think I could possibly help you with? Don't mind me then.
You can help me by letting me say I'll be back. Let's go to the Burning Tower.
They're all so eager, aren't they?
Well, all right.
Ah, no battle music. As soon as I say there's no battle music, here comes the battle music. Yes, it's as if I
didn't work.
With his word, God summoned the battle. Battle music. Battle. Battle music.
My, they're all so eager, aren't they?
Of course. As you desire.
Dear me, what a mess.
We're being attacked by a
Be
shell.
really careful how you move around. So don't have to fire from the out.
The anger. Fading. I am free! Take Ragos' power. Use it and burn him. Burn them all. He guards Sloth. He bars the way. You must destroy the door. Other dreamers. Other powers. Only way.
If we could both stop being on fire, that would help. We can't progress through here anymore because there's a massive door there. And the only way I can get through that is by taking the golem form, which is the last thing we learn. We'll do the Templar's Nightmare next. The Mage's Asunder is the hardest part of the Fade. No joke.
And so I
Murder him before he gets any spells off. Always good. 2 mouse holes in here. And a door. Don't touch the door. The door will just send you back to the start. Try the mouse holes.
Lovely.
Ow. Ow, no, shit. 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 Ogres are lethal.
I lost the spell. Ah, there went the spell.
Regen naturally then. No joke, if that would have been on any other difficulty level, I would be dead. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Just get the fuck out of the fade, shall we? That's the wall for open sesame.
Of course.
Catch me if you can. I know you want.
Yeah. We're about to kill boss number 2.
The game isn't over. Well, all right.
Out of 5 demons defeated. And we get essence of cunning. We need to go to this one to make sure we can get the girl in form. Time for the mages asunder. I hate this place, I really do. Everyone who plays this game knows what I mean.
My, they're all so eager.
The mages are kind of weak, you can take them out real quickly. In individual groups, fair enough. But the further you go in, the more mages start packing into one area. They can spam Fireball and Winter's Breath and every single power you can think of. They just spam it at you, and they barely give you any time to react. Healing in this place is like a challenge within itself. If you can get through this place without dying at least once and constantly saving, I do not have the words around how to pull it. This place can become very tedious very quickly. The mages are squishy and easy enough if you can get into melee range with them. But if you let them do their thing, they can destroy you on any difficulty.
Can't trust anybody, especially each other.
I'm going to stay outside and let the mages kill themselves. This one I'm just gonna let them kill themselves, and then once there's only like 1 or 2 left, I'll just watch it already. As you can see, this is much weakened and thus ready for the sleep. If the mages are going to fight themselves, I always find it easier to just let them fight themselves. Only worried about them when they're like less ready. If your enemies are going to fight themselves, if your enemies are going to be content fighting themselves,
Well, all right.
being after cleanse.
So I shall.
Switch to the Burning Man. Let's deal with the Rage Demon first. These guys are easy to deal with. The next 2 rooms are going to be a living hell.
Of course. Well, all right.
Now I've done that, I'm going to quit time out of combat. Then I'm going to save. Because if I fail here, which is more likely going to happen at least once or twice, I will have to start all the way back at the beginning of the area. So. Take out mages and take them out quickly. Don't watch your health.
So I shall.
Get you on your arm. Take you out quickly. I'm gonna let my health regen. And again, I'm going to save. I'm just gonna stay in this room, let them kill each other, and then if any come towards me, I can take them out quickly.
And so I shall.
Heal. Away.
And so I shall.
Done. Those two rooms right there. I have had trouble with those two rooms on numerous occasions. Even when I stratify like that, you have to be really quick with your healing potions. Really quick. Otherwise you're doomed.
It didn't
and
work.
especially since I normally play rogue, and rogues are quite squishy. Not as squishy as mages, but still squishy. If you're a warrior or an arcane warrior, you should have little to no issue, but you still have issue. As a rogue or a regular ass mage, this area can be hell.
My, they're all so eager, aren't they?
You talk to me.
Help me, please! Thank you. It is time for this dream to come to an end. I give you my strength. It will be of little use against the demon that rules here, but perhaps it will help in other realms. Find a way to kill all the demon lords to open the way to Sloth. Free us all from this nightmare!
I have now got all the forms, which will give me levity to be able to defeat all the demons. May as well do one in this area while I'm here. Now I can finally show you what the God of War was. Yep. God of War lets you open doors. You can just smash through them. Now I've got all four. Now I've got all four spirit forms I can transform into to place. It's only a matter of finding the demon and killing them. Once I've done that, I can get to the Sloth demon. Once I've dealt with the Sloth demon, we can get out of this. We can get many people will tell you that the deep road is the worst part of this game. I could not disagree more. I mean, the deep road is annoying, I can give you that, but it has so much lore to it, so much you can learn. It is just heroes. Else can you provide me? A never-ending migraine. That's not fair. That's just not fair at all. What would you rather have? Loads of lore, interesting stuff, with the side effect of minor tedious, or stat boosts that'll help you increase your character stats, but in return, you have a migraine that won't go away.
Let's see.
I know which one I'm picking. Right. Demon number 3. have the ability to go rescue one of our party members. And the first one we find is Sten.
Shanedan.
Who are you talking to?
Don't bother the Sten. Isn't it your turn to cook?
Cook what? There's no food in this miserable, frozen country.
Hashera, we have a guest. Make room at the fire.
Who are these people?
They are Beresad, of course. My brothers.
Who is that little thing you were speaking to? Has it seen Darkspawn?
Don't interrupt the Sten, Karashak.
We've been days in this place. There's no sign of any threat. The Arishok's report was wrong. Can we not go home?
No.
All of this is real, you know.
I know.
So let's get moving.
Why?
Because we've got a blight to end.
Let the blight come. There is nothing left to fight for.
Soldiers of the Beresad don't waste time dreaming.
No, they don't. But I am no longer of the Beresad. I am no one.
If you stay here, they died for nothing.
For once, you are right, Warden. I owe them a victory.
You can't abandon your post.
Stand aside. I would hate to see you all die again.
No, we won't let you leave us again.
Beware. They're all so eager, aren't they?
Well, all right.
And yet this gives me no peace. I wish to leave this place. No, more trickery. What is happening?
Next stop, Darkspawn invasion. We can use my strength to get through the door. I should be fine. There's no way he can do as much damage as he's already. Let myself heal up a little bit. Right, go. Ow! Margaret gets to die in slow motion. That is Demon Lord 4 out of 5 defeated. Which means... the 6th one is the hardest one. The 5 I'm defeating now... Yeah, the 5 I'm defeating now are giving me access to the Sloth Demon. The Sloth Demon is who I have to kill to get out of here. This is Alistair.
Hey, it's great to see you again. I was just thinking about you. Isn't that a marvelous coincidence? This is my sister, Goldana. These are her children, and there's more about somewhere. We're one big happy family, at long last.
Get away from Alistair. This is a trick.
What are you talking about?
Well, Alistair, is your friend staying for supper?
Say you'll stay. Goldana's a great cook. Maybe she'll make her mince pie. You can, can't you?
Of course, dear brother. Anything for you.
I can't stay. You shouldn't either, Alistair.
You're acting really strangely.
Think about this and how you got here. Think carefully. I know that's difficult for you, but please try.
All right, if it makes you happy. It's a little fuzzy. That's strange.
Alistair, come and have some tea.
No. Wait. I remember a tower. The circle. It was under attack. There were demons. That's all I really remember.
That's because that's all that's happened.
Are you saying this is a dream? But it's so real.
Of course it's real. Now wash up before supper and
Something doesn't feel quite right here. I think I have to go.
Come with me then.
No, he is ours, and I'd rather see him dead than free.
Just like a real.
Okay,
my powers are sarcastic.
Down you go. Goldana? I can't believe it. How did I not see this earlier?
The demon probably did something to your head.
Yes, well, try not to tell everyone how easily fooled I was. Are we going now? Wait, where are you going? What's happening to me? Hey!
Hey Morrigan, you want to know how easily fooled Alistair was? I know, it's like a Tuesday, it's like a discussion on a Tuesday. Let's go to the Burning Tower, where our final opponent awaits. Second to last opponent awaits, should I say. Press the door. And Burning Man. be taken. Level. Yeah, master conversion out of the way. And let's please get extra expert combat training later. Now let's work on Raven. Take light blood now if I wanted. One-handed sword. Almost got enough strength to wield that. Right, let's go rescue our final companion. Should we win? And once we've rescued Win, we can take out the sloth demon.
Maker, forgive me. I failed them all. They died and I did not stop it.
Don't believe it, Win.
How can I disbelieve what I see, what I hear and smell and feel? Death. Can you not see it? It's all around us.
I see it, I just don't believe it.
Why was I spared? If not to help them, what use is my life, now that I have failed in the task that was given me? Leave me to my grief. I shall bury their bones, scatter their ashes to the four winds, and mourn their passing till I too am dead.
You have to... Well, I can't fight this feeling anymore.
Your blatant disregard for the souls of the dead strikes me as being utterly inappropriate.
Please think about what you're doing here, and why.
I do not know what you are trying to tell me. Why must you make this more painful? And where were you when this happened? I trusted you as an ally, and you were nowhere to be found.
I'm the only thing that's real here. Ignore everything else.
I do not know what this will accomplish, but I will do this if it will satisfy you. It is difficult to focus. It feels as though something is stopping me from concentrating. I've never had so much trouble. Perhaps some time away from this place will help me think clearly.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Don't leave us, Win. We don't want to be alone.
Holy Maker, stay away, foul creature.
An elf! How dare!
Stay, Win. Sleep soundly in the comforting embrace of the earth. Do not fight it. You belong here with us.
No, not yet. My task is not yet done. It is not time yet.
Come away to your rest.
Okay, Win. Anytime now.
Is it over? Thank the Maker for you. Wait, what's happening? Where are you going?
I'm going to the shops. Be right back. I need to get some milk. Anyway, all the islands are taken care of. Now all that's left to do is kill the sloth demon. And then we are finally free of this wretched place. stat boosts I have from this place are significant. Just look at that stat. Look at that stat tree. It was worth it to come here. However, it's not worth the pain it induces. Physically.
What do we have here? A rebellious minion? An escaped slave? My, but you do have some gall. But playtime is over. You all have to go back now.
Oh, here I am. There you are. You just disappeared. Well, no matter.
I am here, and it is time to finish this. I have had enough of cages.
You will not hold us, demon. We found each other in this place, and you cannot stand against us.
If you go back quietly, I'll do better this time. I'll make you much happier.
Oh, wait, happiness, thank you.
Can't you think about someone other than yourself? I'm hurt. So very, very hurt.
And I care why? I'll take my chances. I do nothing you say.
You wish to battle me? So be it. You will learn to bow to your betters, mortal.
Now we have to fight all these demons. Which are they to get to the blood demon? Of course. This is the stage. All 5 demons you fought in the other realms. Here. We'll transform into 5 of them. Hit him. If you do this on your own, I can imagine it would be extremely difficult. Imperative. When you do this, do your companions.
Man, the shadows have your darkest dreams.
So I shall. Watch out!
Right. We're on the main gun. Want to kill him? Sten has leveled up. Let's level him. Give you 2 handed strength. He is so close to wielding that sword. Oh well. Never you mind. Wait for the game to acknowledge that the sloth demon is dead. Do a little dance.
There went the spell.
Do another little dance. There you go.
You defeated the demon. I never thought I never expected
Teabag him enough
free
and you should be
yourself.
free.
To free us both. When you return, take the litany of Adralla from my body. It will protect you from the worst of the blood magic.
Aren't you coming to help?
I cannot go with you. I've been here far too long. For you, it will have been an afternoon's nap. Your body won't have wasted away in the real world while your spirit lays in the hands of a demon.
You think you're going to die?
Every minute I was here, the sloth demon was feeding off of me, using my life to fuel the nightmares of this realm. There is so little of me left. I was never meant to save the Circle, or survive its troubles. I am dying. It is as simple as that.
There must be something I can do.
Thank you, but it is too late for me. I do not fear what may come. They say we return to the Maker in death, and that isn't such a terrible thing. My only regret is that I could not save the Circle. But you can. Take the litany off my body when you return. It is important.
I mean, returning to the Maker... whatever. I like cheese toasties, but I do not want to die in order to go to see a Revel sandwich maker in the sky and get my well-deserved cheese toasting. I can make one myself. I'll just get a George Foreman grill if I have to. I will do this.
I'm not a hero. Perhaps trying to be one was foolish.
Ordinary people can do great things when they have to.
Dark times, greater acts of heroism, eh? You may be right. Before I was taken to the Circle, my mother said I was meant for greatness. That I would be more than my ancestors could have ever dreamed. I hope I haven't disappointed her.
You didn't.
It is time for us both to be on our way. Remember the litany of Adrala. The Circle is all that matters now. Thank you, and goodbye, friend.
I don't think the Circle is all that matters. I have equal fondness for the square, for example. What about the triangle? Or the pentagon? Litany of Adrala. Believe me when I say this. You want to assign this thing onto your quick bar. Just in case. God, it's Drake! We're about to release some terrible music! Quick! We must end this! The librarian's cowl. Win? I have a present for you. Now you are truly in your master form. You are the librarian incarnate. And don't you dare tell me if it's not in the Chantry's archive or the Circle's archive that it does not exist. It most certainly does. That'll be a side quest I'll be doing later, Drake Scale Armor. It will introduce you to, I'm not joking, doing that quest is worth it because it introduces you to the best side character.
Tread carefully. Where we get eaten.
Arguably the best side character.
Hey, watch it!
Oh, level, which you will get +1 to richness, +1 to the oval. It has its uses. It's a useful one. It's a good shape to have an office in. I'll give you that. I'll give you heroic defense because the sooner you unlock haste, the better. I'm not kidding. You can now use the staff I've been saving for you. Hooray! Keep reminding myself I'm not playing a rogue. You can't pick the chest. It hurts. It hurts so much. I will go with rogue in subsequent playthroughs, don't get me wrong. I probably will come back to this game eventually and show you what I normally play as. But I'm a dwarf. I'm a noble dwarf. It just screams two-handed battle axe wielding warrior, doesn't it? Here we are. We're at the end of this place
We must
at long
help him.
last.
This trick again? I know what you are. It won't work. I will stay strong.
Do you recognize this voice actor? A Templar. And it seems he's a prisoner.
The boy is exhausted. And this cage, I've never seen anything like it. Rest easy. Help is here.
Ugh. Enough visions. If anything in you is human, kill me now and stop this game. You broke the others, but I will stay strong for my sake. For theirs. Filthy blood mages getting in my head. I will not break. I'd rather die.
I'm going to die if I can help it.
Silence! I'll not listen to anything you say. Now be gone! Still here. But that's always worked before. I close my eyes, but you are still here when I open them.
I'm real, and I'm here to help you.
Don't blame me for being cautious. The voices, the images, so real. Did Gregor send you? How? How did you get here?
I'm a Grey Warden and I'm trying to help save the tower.
Good. Kill Aldred. Kill them all for what they've done. They caged us like animals. looked for ways to break us. I'm the only one left.
Be proud. You mastered yourself.
Be proud? What is there to be proud of? That I lived and they died? They turned some into monsters and... there was nothing I could do.
Uldred would pay for what he's done.
To think, I once felt pity for the Circle. Now I'd like nothing more than to wipe their taint off the face of Thedas.
Not all mages are evil.
Only mages have that much power at their fingertips. Only mages are so susceptible to the infernal whisperings of the demons.
This is a discussion for another time. Irving and the other mages who fought Uldred, where are they?
They are in the harrowing chamber. The sounds coming up from there. Oh, Maker.
We must hurry. They are in grave danger, I am sure of it.
You can't save them! You don't know what they've become.
And you do?
They've been surrounded by blood mages whose wicked fingers snake into your mind and corrupt your thoughts.
His hatred of mages is so intense. The memory of his friends' deaths is still fresh in his mind.
You have to end it now, before it's too late.
What do you propose we do?
To ensure this horror is ended, to guarantee that no abominations or blood mages live, you must kill everyone up there.
Can't decide on that before I know what's going on.
That is your choice to make, but I beg you to consider what I have to say. You cannot tell Maleficarum by sight. Just one could influence the mind of a king, of a grand cleric.
I've made my decision.
Maker turn his gaze on you. I hope your compassion hasn't doomed us all.
If I want compassion, I will not look to a cheese toastie. Revel sandwich makers make toasties, not compassion.
Do you accept the gift that I offer?
Yes, FIFA will give the World Cup to North Korea in 2026.
Look what we have here. An intruder. I bid you welcome. Care to join in our revels?
I don't mind revels, but if you got any, have you got any Maltesers, perhaps? I'd rather have some Maltesers. I take it you're Uldred.
Oh, very observant. I'm quite impressed you're still alive. Unfortunately, that must mean you killed my servants. Oh, well, they are probably better off dying in the service of their betters than living with the terrible responsibility of independence.
You will soon follow your servants.
Wait. Let's not be hasty. I'm trying to have a civilized conversation here.
All right, then. Talk quickly.
A mage is but the larval form of something greater. Your chantry vilifies us, calls us abominations. when we have truly reached our full potential? Look at them. The Chantry has them convinced. They deny themselves the pleasure of becoming something glorious.
You're mad. There's nothing glorious about what you've become, Uldred.
Uldred? He is gone. I am Uldred, and yet not Uldred. I am more than he was. I could give you this gift, Wynne. You and all the mages. It would be so much easier if you just accepted it. But some people can be so stubborn.
Of course they are. You're trying to destroy their lives.
Resistance. Everywhere I go, resistance. How very inconsiderate. I even have the first enchanter on my side, don't I, Irving?
What have you done to him?
Stop him. He is building an army. He will destroy the Templars, and...
You're a sly little fox, Irving, telling on me like that. And here I thought he was starting to turn.
Never!
That's enough out of you, Irving. He'll serve me eventually, as will you.
Nah.
Killing you would be a waste. Your raw potential, with the strength of a demon behind it, would be unstoppable. I can do that. I can give you power and a new life.
Nah, you die.
Fight if you must. It will just make my victory all the sweeter.
Don't forget the litany. It will thwart Uldred's attempts to control the mages and win this fight for us.
Literally. Circle has been saved.
Maker, I'm too old for this.
Irving, are you all right?
I've been better. But I am thankful to be alive. I suppose that is your doing, isn't it, Wynne?
I wasn't alone. I had help.
The Circle owes both of you a debt we will never be able to repay. Come. The Templars await. We shall let them know that the tower is once again ours.
Leslie, very well. Lead on.
I'll need you to guide me down the stairs. Curse whoever insisted the Circle be housed in a tower.
Avold.
Irving? Maker's breath. I did not expect to see you alive.
It is over, Gregor. Uldred is dead.
Uldred tortured these mages, hoping to break their wills and turn them into abominations. We don't know how many of them have turned.
What? Don't be ridiculous.
Of course he'll say that. He might be a blood mage. Don't you know what they did? I won't let this happen again.
I am the Knight Commander here, not you.
And what does the Knight Commander think then?
We have won back the tower. I will accept Irving's assurance that all is well.
But they may have demons within them, lying dormant, lying in wait.
Enough. I have already made my decision. Thank you. You have proven yourself a friend of both the Circle and the Templars.
And what of the Darkspawn? I require aid.
I promised you aid, but with the Circle restored, my duty is to watch the mages. They are free to help you, however. Speak to them.
You mean First Enchanter?
Yes, Irving. For now, I will have to oversee a sweep of the tower. There may be some survivors, and we should do our best to tend to them. Please excuse me. And Irving, it is good to have you back.
Ah, I'm sure we'll be at each other's throats again in no time.
So, Irving.
Here we are, the tower in disarray, the Circle nearly annihilated. Oh, it could have been much, much worse. I am glad you arrived when you did. It's almost as though the Maker himself sent you.
I'm glad I could help.
From what Gregor said, it seems that you came here seeking allies. The least we can do is help you against the Darkspawn. I would hate to survive this, only to be overcome by the Blight.
So I have your word?
You have my word. As First Enchanter, the Circle will join the Grey Wardens in the fight.
Irving, I have a request. I seek leave to follow the Grey Warden.
Wynne, we need you here. The Circle needs you.
I appreciate the sentiment, Irving. But the Circle will do fine without me. The Circle has you. This woman is brave and good, and capable of great things. If she will accept my help, I will help her accomplish her goals.
I would be honored to have you join me, Wynne.
You were never one to stay in the tower when there was adventure to be had elsewhere.
Why stay when I can be of service elsewhere?
Then I give you leave to follow the Grey Warden, but know that you always have a place here. There is much to be done here, and I must go. You must forgive me for not being a proper host.
I understand. Until we meet again.
When the time comes, we will stand beside you.
That is the session. Go back to camp, as it's a nice place to tide things over.
The Blight. How will you end it?
We have to fight the Archdemons then.
Is that all? It is surrounded by an ocean of Darkspawn. How will you reach it? If you reach it, how will you slay it? You say you are a Grey Warden. I have heard stories of this order.
What have you heard?
Great strategists and peerless warriors. That is what we hear of the Wardens. So far, I am not impressed.
You think you could do better? You think you could do better?
Yes.
Anyway, that will be it for this week. I will do some infantry management off screen before I finish playing the game, but you don't need to see that really. What I will show you is some gift giving. In fact, now I'll leave the gift. I'll leave the gift giving until next session. Actually, I will do some infantry management before I start the session next time. And we will pick picking up with talking to our friends here at the camp. And next time we will do the other two DLC, Stone Prisoner and Return to Ostagar. And we might squeeze in Redcliffe after that if we've got time. So, thanks for joining us. And we will be, if you're interested in joining us tomorrow, we'll be streaming a D&D campaign for Star Wars. If not, we will pick this up again next week. Until then, I have voices in my head. They counsel me. And they understand. But I should go. See ya. Bye-bye.